Hello.
We promise we're alive. We're just
Taking a moment.
Yes,
yeah.
we're we're doing it in our own way. So let's talk about what happened last week in our wonderful Pathfinder game. Now that I can actually speak to the people who may be watching, um, you guys investigated all the world's meat as part of your mission for the Korvosan Guard. You guys at first went inside, sat down, kind of just observed for a little bit. You noticed that the workers were giving free food, specifically just meat, to some of the people who came in. Others were sent away empty-handed, um, and there didn't really seem to be any, um, rhyme or reason behind it. The workers were, if they had a system, they were concealing that system pretty well. So you guys kind of just loitered around for a bit. Then you had a conversation with him. He basically said that no one's allowed to go in the back, and he kind of got tired of you guys just sitting around, not really doing anything, not like asking for anything or what have you. So you guys left, and you elected to bide your time for a little bit, which included sending Reef into the skies to sort of scope out the place. You guys noticed that there was only one live cow on the property, which kind of raised suspicions about, one, where they're getting all this meat from, and two, where this meat is coming from in terms of what kind of creatures it's coming from. But you guys decided to wait until closing time, because just before leaving, Sarah kind of um, worked her way into getting one of the guys to say, like, "Oh, if you want to learn more about the business, come back at night." And so you guys did that, and you walked in, or she walked in with Sin, and then Reef and Nadia trailing a little bit behind. You were basically told to wait, and then he went to the back, and then you both, a few of you, picked up on some of the conversation that was going on the other side of the wall, and they were not there to educate you on anything. They wanted you gone. So combat
Like
broke out.
spoilers. The business was killing and eating people.
Yes, that's one of the things that was found out, or at least heavily implied, in large part due to Reef deciding to check out the meat locker, as well as all of you finding your way. Well, not all of you except for Nadia finding your way onto the killing floor. But yeah, so you took on four of the thugs. Two of them were dispatched rather easily. A third one tried to run and was beat up to the point that he was willing to talk. Meanwhile, the fourth one, who had also started to run, decided that he didn't want that to happen, so he killed his own coworker, so to speak, to prevent that from happening. And all the while, Nadia kind of got left behind, and so Varric Van Kaskerkin, your target for this mission, showed himself as he went down the stairs, surprised her and grabbed her, dragging her back up the stairs, and then putting her in a chair and tying her to it. You guys eventually caught wind of this and made your way up the stairs to deal with Varric. It took a bit, but thanks in large part to Sarah's bardic performance and Sin's efforts with his rapier, followed by a thrilling finish to the fight as Reef dive bombed Varric with his glaive. You guys took him out. You didn't kill him because you were wise and to the fact that Cressida Croft had told you that if you kill him, then you won't be getting paid as much money for the mission. So that played into the tactics, and we left off with you guys having tied up the unconscious Varric, and you guys took his stuff. I know there was talk about finding other valuables in the butcher shop. So with that, let's get started. There is a door to the south, right next to Nadia, and there's also, you can go back down the stairs and search the place as well. So let me know what you guys want to do, and we will do it.
I'm gonna use Nadia's advanced eyeballs to look for treasure.
You mean Nadia's going to use Nadia's advanced eyeballs to look for treasure?
No.
You can go ahead and roll for me. I'm still trying to get this whole PC set up. I'm sorry.
Okay, it's fine. Where would you like to look?
In the next room.
In the room to the south. Okay.
I would like to look at the guy whose face I smashed in with pieces of skull.
Okay, sure. That'll be downstairs. All right, so Nadia rolls an 11.
Damn it, Nadia.
Okay, Reef rolls a 20. So you guys enter the office to the south. You see a single large desk standing in the eastern part of this large office. It's been transformed into a makeshift bed with a bedroll, and on top of it, as well as several blankets and pillows. Underneath it is a chamber pot. To the west, there's a table and 3 chairs, several papers lying strewn about over the table's surface. One of the papers is pinned to the tabletop by an exquisite-looking silver dagger.
Shiny.
Yes, as far as what is in the room.
So wait, is that what Nadia sees or Reef?
That's a Reef.
Sorry.
Well, Nadia gets a description of the room. I mean, nothing is really like hidden in here based on the checks. You both kind of just see what it is. But yes, there is a really nice looking silver dagger on the desk. Otherwise,
So
this kind of
I'm-
just looks like a quarters for Varric.
Reef's beelining to the nice shiny silver dagger, picking it up, looking at the piece of paper that's on it in the way, kind of like scoffs at it, hands it to Nadia, and then looks at the shiny blade and like sitting down at his desk, just like twirling over and looking at the blade.
What? Wait, so do I have the dagger or do I not have the dagger?
No, you have the piece of paper the dagger is stabbed through.
Oh.
You're not allowed to hold daggers, Nadia. You know the rules.
Reef just going for the shinies. Always the shinies.
The paper was in the way, but I've learned sometimes we want stuff, so I didn't just throw it away. I handed it to someone else.
I read the paper. What does the paper say?
So let me see here. The papers just appear to be records, ledgers of product coming in and out of the butcher shop. Nothing particularly nefarious.
Okay.
Good enough for me.
Can I inspect and appraise the dagger?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll appraise.
Oh, I have no points in appraise. I can't appraise it.
You cannot then.
Boop. I know what I'm doing next time.
Would anyone
Oh,
else
yeah.
like to inspect the dagger further, appraise, or
I have
otherwise?
I can try. I have like 1 point in it though.
Reef
No, you don't.
climbs over the table.
You have a +1, but you don't have any ranks in it.
Oh. Oh shit.
Really?
No,
I didn't
that's-
know the appraise was one of those skills that, because it doesn't have the asterisk next to its name.
We took the wandering elf for granted.
Yeah, no, you guys are right. You can make the check. Yeah, go ahead and make the check.
Big brain.
17, 20.
Yes.
17.
I got 20.
I know. I'm so.
Yeah.
Sarah's
So
also gonna take a look.
Reef is getting very possessive now and starting to recoil from everyone trying to stare at his shiny. I picked this
Sarah
one. This
does
one
not
was
know
mine.
anything that's going on, so she's like, "Let me look. Let me look. I got nothing."
He's like hiding it behind his wings, being like, "It's nothing. I changed my mind."
I jump on Reef's back to get a better look at the dagger.
Reeve just starts spinning around slightly before he realizes it's just Sin. That's my blind spot. I don't like this.
Good.
So
Bad to reveal that to Sin.
yeah, it's a very finely crafted dagger. You can tell that or at least it gives the appearance of having the blade having been coated in silver. To deal with creatures, werebeasts and things that can be killed by silvered weapons. But yeah, it's pretty ornately made. Definitely a weapon that seems to be just as much about form as it is function, compared to the more mundane looking stabby knives that Sarah carries around.
Hey, Reef, let me hold it.
Reef is staring over his shoulder at Sin, pulling it farther and farther away with his arms, holding it down, being like, "This is mine. I claimed it. I picked it first."
Sin gives you his knowing smile. Let me hold it.
No, this is mine. We have rules for this.
Hey,
Really?
can we not fight? Come on, it's
But
okay.
I like fighting.
Reef, you can watch Sin make his
Give
every move.
paper.
He's not gonna go anywhere. We're all here. It'll be okay.
Sin is just gonna very begrudgingly look at Kat and hand it to her instead.
Kat?
Okay.
Yeah, who is
I
Kat?
think he means Sarah.
Shit, Sarah.
Fine.
You make the mistake and now I'm doing it.
0 weeks since
Nobody
someone has
knows
made
my name.
said the wrong name. I did it too.
Mr. Cellophane should
Being
have
reinforced
been
in my
my
brain.
name, Mr. Cellophane.
So, yes, I'm going to begrudgingly hand it over to Sarah and then look at Sin and go, she's going to hand it to you.
Okay. So
Sin's being
Sarah
obstinate.
takes it and hands it to Sin.
Thanks, Sarah. I won't forget about this, Reef, by the way. I give an evil smile to Reef.
I grin back and I go, "You got it, didn't you?"
Eventually.
I don't like that music. I don't like that music.
Oh, why
What do you mean?
not?
This is the same music I was playing last week.
Oh,
That crazy. I suggest
because
we get our money
that's the sound of bad things happening. That's the sound of bad times. That's the sound something's gonna happen. So Sarah starts freaking out.
You're freaking out about music.
Sarah's a bar, so she just hears this weird music come from nowhere.
I'm
And she's
freaking
like,
out,
nope,
man.
Nope, not a good sign. Not a good sign. Nope. The creepy music only comes out when something bad is about to happen.
Upon hearing the creepy music, can I roll a perception?
That's not how this works.
Aww.
It's not how this works.
You're not actually
Yeah,
hearing that music in character. It's just.
No, I'm just kidding.
I know.
Like, I was saying it out of character, and I was just like, nope.
All right, so yeah, you guys now have, or one of you has this very fancy, fine-looking dagger. There don't appear to be any other valuables in the room.
Okay.
I said we bounce.
Yep, second that. There's something that's giving me a bad vibe right now. And I don't like it, and I don't know what's up, and nope, we're gonna go. I think going, right call.
Alright, Reef, care to help me carry whatever his fucking name is? Funeral dance style.
Uh, Reef starts rummaging through his bag. And sees that they have absolutely nothing of use. And then looks at Reef and says, Reef looks at him down at his hands and then looks up at Sin and looks and says, my stuff. We don't, do we tie him up? He's gonna wake up,
He's already tied
right?
up.
Then we gag him.
That Reef is struggling right now and just looks at my mouth, like literally tapping his mouth. Like smacking his mouth. Being like, this, cover this.
You're right. Okay, I remove one of my shoes, remove one of my socks, I shove it in his mouth. There we go,
Okay.
problem solved.
Reef then nods and goes, problem solved, and then grabs his legs and just starts dragging.
I grab his shoulders and I start singing the song.
Hey, yep. All right. So you guys are just gonna carry Varric out of here and leave. That's what I'm hearing.
Yep.
Yep.
Nope.
Seems
I'm out.
so.
Okay.
I have no reason to stay. There's nothing keeping me here. Sarah is pushing everybody out the door, going like, "Nope, let's go. Move, 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 move."
All right
And
then.
Reef has his parade armor on, and it's all shiny and clean, so he's just gonna act like he has authority and he's doing something for the city. I mean, we are! Reef
Like we
forgets.
are an authority doing something for the city.
Reef, like, literally smacks his hands onto his face and does a little happy face and goes, oh my god, I'm actually doing something on purpose for once, and I'm not getting in trouble! I can carry an unconscious body through the street.
I mean, we'll probably still have trouble, just like not from the city guard.
So when I did that, I dropped his leg straight to the ground, and then looked back and went, shit. Pick him up, and then go, promise I won't do that again.
Sarah's gonna crack up.
Yeah.
Music note played. My true came on.
Cracking open a cold one with the boys over there.
Oh, it's just root beer.
It's a good
Oh, it's
root
half
beer. I
dead.
love that thing.
Imagine
Yeah.
if you could like know what someone was drinking just by the way the can sounds when you open it. Like that would be nuts.
That would be nuts.
Okay.
So, we're waltzing through the streets with the corpse of a not corpse.
Yes, you guys begin to make your way south through the city
Further
streets.
light.
It is dark out. So probably not going to be too many citizens around to question you, although you are able to say that you are working members of the guard. So perhaps that would remedy their concerns.
One would hope.
One would hope, yes.
Probably not.
Let's see here. Do you have something? Here we go. Now although it is nighttime and although you don't see too many people around, you do still hear the sounds of disturbances happening off in the distance. Whether it's something similar to what you dealt with the one noble guy and a bunch of angry commoners, or just some kids throwing rocks at windows, or just various like small things that most of the time, under normal circumstances, I should say, like, yeah, the guard would be flocking to something like this, but given the state of the city, there's just not enough manpower, and so you hear arguments, you hear you're shouting. In a couple cases, you hear fights breaking out, and this is a fair distance from where you are, but all the same, it's still kind of paints that picture of the city still being very much in a state of unrest.
Now my question here is oh man, my stutter's bad. Is it on the way to the place we're going with Barrett?
So I would say no. There's most of the fighting seems to be happening to the west. You're kind of near the water on the east side of you, so not as much going on there. You might anything you might hear would probably just be like your normal like bunch of guys at like a boatsman's like tavern, and given the way those people tend to operate, like you hear a fight breaking out coming in that direction, that doesn't faze anybody. Like the more like surly seafaring type of people.
Okay, yeah.
No one really cares if they get kind of rough and tumble with each other.
All right. If we see any large crowds in anger or distress happening while we're carrying Varric, I will literally use the fact that we're carrying a body to our advantage to intimidate them. I look at everyone and say, literally, I will hup his body into the center of what they're doing and say, you guys, calm down. And then go pick him up and fly off. And they'll be too bewildered to know what happened.
There's gonna look
I
at
do
him
like
go,
threatening people.
Okay.
I'm not
So we
feeling
would have
a
threat.
generous mood this time, so I'm not gonna throw drugs at him. So, I might just threaten him and let breathe.
At this time, I would like everyone to roll perception, please.
Infernal eyeballs go!
Where the hell is my perception? There it is.
Oh, yeah, it's not bad. Not
Huh?
bad at all.
Pretty good all around, yeah.
Nat 20.
Yeah.
I see everything.
Nice.
So everyone is going to hear this, given how loud it's about to be. But Nadia hears it first. You both hear and feel a rumble coming from underneath you, but a bit off to your right. So, like, your right would be map left because you're going south, but yeah, off to your right. There's a rumble that crescendos into a disturbing volume as in this direction you begin to see a crack kind of shoot through the center of this road. Long fissures begin to appear around the bricks, both in the road and on the sidewalks. Chunks of rock begin to get cast into the air, and then, what goes up must come down, right? So it's the rocks are gonna rain down in an area kind of all around this section that you guys are standing in. Nobody gets hurt or hit by any of the rocks. However, there is now an undeniable stench of like sewage. And from this crack / stink rises a creature. And this creature is going to begin kind of just looking around for something to grab and potentially snack on. You hear the yells of some bystanders who are a short distance away, but on the opposite side of this creature, and that alerts you to the fact that there is some kind of disturbance here.
There is a disturbance in the force. Definitely a disturbance in the force.
Yes. This disturbance in the force as more bricks continue to get launched as this creature fully surfaces now. And, yeah, what do you guys want to do?
I vote this is not our problem.
Can I size it up and tell whether or not it's like actually much of a threat besides its disgusting demeanor?
Sure, yeah.
Well, then I'm doing exactly that.
Okay, so let's see. This is going to be knowledge. I think I know which one it is. I just don't want to say the wrong one. Knowledge Dungeoneering, if anybody has that one.
No, I shouldn't.
I don't. They're bar, you know everything.
I do not.
I have knowledge of dungeoneer.
I said
look
I
at this.
shouldn't, but let's check.
17. Okay, so let's see here. This is... Is that enough to successfully identify it? Yes, so this is an Otiug. You know that this is an aberration. Let me pull up a more detailed look at it. Resistances. Okay, so yeah, you know that this is a pretty disgusting creature. Huge mouth and maw relative to the rest of its body. God, I gotta lower this music. The flies buzzing is like pissing me off. It's so loud. Where's the...
Now imagine you were living that.
Right? Oh, you know what? Here, I can just individually lower the bugs. So I'm gonna do that now. Oh, and of course there are 2 insect sliders. This is insects and more insects.
Well, duh.
Okay, so yes, this Hoard-looking creature, like I said, it's mostly mouth relative to the rest of the body. There are 3 tentacles that extend out from its sides. 2 of them have barbs at the end of its tips, and one has eyes. This creature is capable of inflicting disease. It very much favors the chance to grab and constrict its opponents. It is also immune to disease in its own right. It has dark vision and no weaknesses that are notable.
No weaknesses. Is there a way we can warn the guard and continue on?
There doesn't
like,
appear...
issue warnings to people as, like, we're, like, traveling, being like, monster, stay away, but, like, continue, like, forward. Reese, like, looking at everyone going, I don't want to touch shit, I don't want to fight shit.
So... we should just leave this thing be, and hit someone else's problem.
Yep. Go. Nope.
Warn others.
Warn others. It's actual selection. It's fine.
Sarah's like, no, we should warn others, but we should warn others as we are bravely running away.
Yes. Yes.
He is brave Sir Robin, brave Sir Robin. Sir Robin ran away.
I am very glad that you got that reference.
Of course. It's one of my favorite movies ever. Of course I got that reference. Alright, yeah, I mean, you can certainly attempt to just make your way past this thing. Keep in mind that due to the fact that 2 of you are carrying a body, you're not going to be moving as quickly. But, yeah, you can certainly try.
Well, it doesn't have legs, so I can't imagine it can't be that fast.
No, you know that it's not a particularly fast creature, but it can probably keep up with people that are encumbered.
Oh, that's
But again, if you guys want to try and sneak your way past, you certainly can.
And let me get this straight.
Okay,
We
I have a
want
question.
to run away, but we can't run away because it is blocking the direction in which we need to go.
No, it's not blocking the way you need to go. You're looking. The Citadel is just about straight south of you.
Okay.
This appeared to
So it
the
is not
west.
blocking the way in which we need to go.
No.
So Sarah's like, fantastic. Let's walk in the other direction, please. And we're backing up. We're backing up. We're backing up. Why are we not backing up, guys?
I tried to move everybody at once, and there we go.
Sorry, Nadia, but we're not doing the right thing today.
Sarah's like, Sarah's like, hey, I'm a big fan of this whole not dying thing. I think we should warn people, but let's do the whole not dying thing. Yes, okay.
You hear a scream. You hear a scream relatively close by as someone has been bitten. Might not have been this particular OTU, but there could perhaps be others.
Oh crap!
But it sounded like it was off in the distance a little bit, like probably not the one that's right next to you.
So Sarah's gonna talk back a second and go. That didn't sound like it was close to us. Holy, there's more of these?
Yeah, make a knowledge local check.
I know the locals.
No,
I do not.
you know nothing, but I know lots.
So, Sarah, you know that the city actually actively uses these creatures to keep the sewers clean, although that's particularly more prevalent in the old Korvosa part of the city and not where you are right now. But, however, every now and then, sometimes they find a way to escape their pits and enter the main sewers of the city, and that's what's happened here. It seems that this OTU has been drawn by the noise and disturbances happening on the surface, and that's why it has breached the city streets here and made its presence known.
Okay, so I know what these guys are. I recognize them. I've never actually seen one, but I've heard stories. And they're supposed to be in the sewers. They're supposed to help. They're clearly not doing that right now. And someone hasn't been feeding them. Did I get that right?
Close enough.
Okay. So, we got ourselves a bit of a pickle here.
Zeke just raises his hand and goes, "Don't be dinner, I got it." Also, are they running out of the sewers from something, or are they coming out to eat?
That's a good question. GM, do I do this?
How do I?
That would be probably something that Sin would have known based off of his earlier role. Let me try and find information on that. So, let's see here.
No, that's you.
So, yes, a lot of the time when OTUs are sort of employed in this manner, it is as like a trash disposal type of deal. Typically, if someone who dwells underground or knows that these things are underground gets a hold of them, they will essentially feed them in exchange for not being attacked.
We just gotta feed them. Apparently, I'm still a fan of running away, but in order to get rid of them, all we gotta do is feed them. We feed them, and they go bye-bye.
So let's-
I know this. What do they need? Shit?
Yeah, I mean, their presence is to deal with refuse and sewage and trash and.
Then you should know all about how to produce shit. Like, get going.
Sarah, I'm not gonna lie to you. I should be upset, but I was really about to say, well, why don't you speak of Sarah?
Reef just looks at both of you and goes, you know, and like literally takes his hand and motions towards all the refuse and shit all over the road from the fucking chaos over the last 3 nights, and that the city just hasn't been doing any of the infrastructure-based things. So I just kind of like Elmo stands in the chaos and just look at it and spin around in a circle and goes, there's trash everywhere.
They're out in your rabbit-ass mind if you think I'm touching shit.
You better get used to it, and Sarah is just going to start, like, eating shit at them.
Okay.
I'm gonna use Varric's hands to throw shit at him. You work smarter, not harder.
Reef is just kind of looking at both of them and just going, I meant to probably leave us alone and we didn't need to interact with them at all if we continued walking.
Sarah's like,
No,
starts using shit.
It's going to attack us.
There.
So Sarah begins to lob objects at the OTU. It's going to approach, but only get to about there. To kind of investigate what is being thrown at it.
Feed my darlings, feed!
You watch as it does pick up some of what you throw, and starts to consume it.
You have a theory. Share your theory with us.
So, the deal that What's-Her-Face gave us is to not kill him. And I point at our prisoner.
Yeah.
But what if we sacrifice him for the greater good?
I don't think that would count.
Fuck. Alright then. Good work, shot.
I can just picture Reef, like, the thoughts going through his head, like, but my shinies.
I was trying to figure out a way to get rid of him and get all the shinies, but that's not gonna work. I love this shot.
It has now very quickly eaten the few objects that have landed close enough to it, and it is going to make a perception check to kind of look around and see what's around it. If anyone would like to oppose that check by hiding or doing something else.
Reef is just gonna let go of Varric's feet so Sin can freely use his hands to throw shit, and is just gonna shuffle a by the wall Kronk style.
Okay. Go ahead and roll stealth.
Yeah.
Okay. So you kind of press yourself up against the wall back here, and it doesn't seem to spot you.
Alright, I'm not my shield, so this has a +2. Skadoosh.
Yep, Sin, you're also sufficiently hidden.
I hide the body with me. I am the stealthiest boy, so I can keep it safe.
All right, so yeah, there are like some barrels right here. You kind of just like tuck it like behind the barrels, and it seems hidden enough. Yeah. Sarah, Nadia, are you still flinging stuff at him, or are you?
Yep, I'm still flinging.
Okay. You're gonna hide. All right.
I am probably gonna regret this, but Sarah's still flinging.
Nadia, roll stealth. I mean,
-5 to stealth. Jesus Christ.
15. You seem to be hidden enough. Let's Sarah, make a strength roll for how far you're throwing the shit and other objects that you think this thing might want to eat. 13. Okay. You throw one. Most of the stuff you're throwing kind of lands like in this area here, like in front of it. You manage to find a particularly aerodynamic pile of dung, and you throw it pretty far, and it actually lands and goes down the sewer grate right here. The OTU kind of like turns and looks down at it, and it seems to be distracted as it is using its tentacles to try and like reach through the sewer grate and like find this stuff so it can consume it. So you've caused a distraction.
Right. Cause a distraction, or am I like going to cause a distraction?
No, you have caused a distraction. It is distracted. It is reaching down into the sewer with both of its tentacles to try and grab this latest piece of poop that you flung over its head.
Right. Cool. There. And then I did not think this far ahead.
Okay. Well.
I guess I'm continuing to throw shit because Sarah's like awesome. And wait, I'm gonna continue to throw shit, and then she's going to run away.
All right. So you find a couple last pieces and you throw them, and then you try to run. Wait, I meant to. There we go. So you get to. All right. So you watch the rest of you watch as Sarah like throws a few more pieces, and she takes off afterwards because she was like, you know, yelling that she distracted it. So kind of urging you all to come on.
Well, Reef's gonna be all Reef style and look at Nadia and like try to like ensign and like kind of like push them away to safety a little bit.
Okay.
Before waddling after them. Reef turns around and just grabs it and hucks him onto his back, like over the shoulder boulder.
All right.
Go, go, go.
So let's see. I need to. Okay. So yeah, Reef manages to throw Varric's body over his shoulder. You guys attempt to move as quickly as you can. Nadia, of course, gets a little further ahead because she's not carrying a body.
Nadia, if I die, I will haunt you.
Sin gets a little further as well because Reef's kind of like taken the task upon himself. So, Sin, you make it a bit further ahead. The OTU is going to pick up your scent. It is going to lash out one tentacle towards you as you are trying to run away with Varric's body. That is a 12, so you avoid it. And you keep moving. As do the rest of you.
Run, you regal bastard.
Reef, you,
Yeah, like, how much movement do I have here?
it's going to try one more time to hit you with a tentacle. As it begins to move away from the sewer, knowing that your presence is there. And this time, it does hit you. Take 4 points of bludgeoning damage, and it's going to attempt to wrap its tentacle around your foot. a grab check. That is a 16, which fails to grab you, so you slip away.
Let's go.
Moving about another 20 feet. The rest of you, are you still just hightailing it? Are you making sure that Reef is keeping up, or are you just going?
Sarah is going to look back and make sure Reef is...
She's gonna make it.
Yeah.
So yeah, you turn around just as and you watch, like, just as in the moment that Reef manages to break free of this Otiug's tentacle that attempted to grab his ankle. And you know, you see like a small, like, bruise start to form on Reef's leg from where the tentacle impacted. But there's no, like, Reef isn't, like, noticeably limping or anything. Like, he's just trying to power through it. Man, these noises.
They crazy.
Understandable. So yeah, the Otiug is gonna attempt to give chase now.
Please tell me Reef is faster than it is.
So I'm gonna continue trying to flee with.
Yeah,
What are we doing with that?
yeah, and due to the fact that obviously none of your allies are as encumbered as you are, you do fall behind them a little bit. Go ahead and let's see. Just give me a strength roll.
Hooray.
19. Okay, very good. You are fighting through the pain of getting hit, and you manage to make it a bit further. You kind of find that second gear, and you continue to run.
Tim, I'm sorry, I gotta run to the bathroom for a minute.
Sure.
Bye, Sarah.
Let's see. And you make it to the Citadel.
Let's go.
Step inside, carrying Varric's body. And oh, it's awkward. I thought I had. Well, anyway, you walk inside with Varric's body. Here we go. Once more with feeling. You go inside with Varric's body. now that I have everything properly set up. Okay, so you go in. Obviously, Cressida is a bit surprised to see him unconscious, but all the same, she is happy that you all made it back okay. And She she just kind of looks. She looks toward the guy that's in the room with her, and she gives you all a nod and says, "Welcome back." And I see that you were successful in your mission. And she calls out, and you hear a familiar name as she summons Grau, who you helped back at the bar. And she asks him to take Varric away and get him cleaned up and then stick him in a cell so that she can question him later.
There's a monster roaming the streets.
Yes.
And she
Nadia telling the smart things.
yeah, before you get to that, she just ensures that she's handed you your payment as she hands you a sack with 500 gold pieces as promised for returning Varric. And yeah, and then she looks at all of you and says, you guys look a bit tired out. What happened?
There's a monster roaming the streets. A sewer monster.
Guy that we brought in tried to eat my cleric.
I'm sorry, Varric tried to eat you?
Yeah, he's a cannibal now.
He tied me up to a chair. That's all I know.
Oh, that bastard. Well, he'll be dealt with.
Also, there's a monster roaming the streets. Did I not mention that?
Yes, sorry, I'm a bit in shock. Where is the monster?
That way.
I am back. What I missed?
Back at the tavern, they're asking where the monster was because Nadia actually pointed it out. Is
Yeah.
the only one of us who brought it to their attention.
You guys went back to the Citadel. Cressida paid you. She summoned Grau to take Varric's body away, you know, kind of clean it up, stick him in a cell so that you can question him later. And then, you know, Nadia brought up, hey, there's a monster roaming the streets. That's kind of what you've come back to.
Yeah.
Oh, and also, sorry, Sin basically tried to say that Varric is a cannibal and tried to eat Nadia. That was another thing.
I mean,
Right,
that's also
what do you
true.
mean? It's true.
So Sarah's gonna be like, no, that thing about trying to eat Nadia was true. He also kept talking about eating me, although he did call me the hot one, so I'll take that.
You see,
Leaf looks at him and goes, "I didn't kill him. His friends, I
You shut the fuck
plead
up.
the fifth." Reef says before trailing off.
I mean, he was alive when we tied him up. I'm presuming he's still alive.
Oh no, he's still alive. Like, Reef is just saying some nonsense. Don't pay attention to the Dragon Man.
Pay no attention to the dragon behind the curtain.
Reef hides behind his wings, like closes them around himself.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Oh, I'm gonna draw that.
Not now, Nadia.
well, still, whatever the case may be, job well done for bringing Varric back to us. And I suppose I should send some men to deal with that monster if it was...
There's a few of them. They're kind of literal shit monsters, Reef says from behind his wings, like a little
Sarah's
muffled.
just gonna look at her and go, they're the dudes from the sewers.
Oh, yes, the
There are Zarus.
Otyugs, yes. It's been a long time since they've surfaced. That's most troubling. Must be due to all the disturbances in the city. Well,
Likely.
feel free to rest if you must. I will send a patrol out to try to deal with it. But first, I would like to introduce you to an old friend of mine. And you see the man who is off to the side. He was sitting in a chair. He stands up and he bows towards all of you. And Cressida says, This man, he is his name is Vencarlo Orisini. Anyone who would like to make a knowledge check to know who he is, go ahead. Local.
I know everything.
Really? You sure
Until you
about
don't.
that?
Until you don't
Due
know
to the
anything.
roll, I'm gonna just go with yes.
Okay, so with those numbers, Sarah and Sin, you both know who this guy is. He is one of Korvosa's most respected and renowned teachers of the arts of fencing and swordplay. Reef, you as well. You both, or all three of you, know that he's a bit of a charmer, but he's a good guy who's very good at what he does. And he walks over and kind of like greets each of you in turn. For Sarah and Nadia, he does, the sort of like noble, gentlemanly, kiss your hand. He offers his seat to anyone who needs to sit down after what you've just experienced. And he is overall very complimentary and polite to all of you in his sort of introduction. The last thing he says is that if Korvosa had more fine folk like you, we'd already be out of this mess. And then, he tries to strike up conversation after, his initial pleasantries, but Cressida very gently yet firmly cuts him off. And she goes into something that she wishes to ask.
Ah, there you are. I'd like to introduce an old friend,
Okay.
Vencarlo Orisini. Although he's always been an outspoken critic of the government, he does so because of his keen ear to the temperament and morale of the citizens. I value him as both a friend and advisor, something desperately needed in these dark times.
So very true. If Korvosa had more fine folk like you, we'd already be out of this mess.
Yes.
What I have heard has me quite impressed. It would be my honor if we could perhaps speak at length upon matters.
Yes. But then let's see here. There's so many different buttons, and I don't know exactly which one says what, but we're gonna find out together. Let's see here. I think this is it.
As much as I would enjoy continuing the conversation, I fear we just don't have time. Vencarlo has learned something that could degrade into sanctions, embargoes, or even war against Cheliax if we don't act now. This problem is a man named Darvain Giosempre, an ambassador from Cheliax whose disdain for Korvosa is well documented, though he's taken great pleasure in what our city has to offer. Even before this recent unrest, this man was ready to recommend to his government a sanction on trade, or perhaps even an embargo. Vencarlo has learned through his own considerable sources that Ambassador Empre's actual goals are to undermine Korvosa's economy to the point where he can buy up a large portion of the city from desperate landholders. He plans to establish himself in a position of power here before advising the end of the sanctions with his allies in Cheliax. We can't let his bias or personal plans hurt Korvosa, yet neither can we take drastic action. Not only would killing him be wrong, but it'd simply martyr him in Cheliax's eyes.
I disagree completely, but go on.
Well, how so?
Well, one, I think killing him would in fact get rid of the problem, and second of all, just my opinion, how about we just not let him buy all that land?
She she looks at you almost like incredulous that you would suggest that one can simply just stop a nobleman from buying things, or an ambassador no less. But then she says, I don't know if that's a viable strategy. And again, we don't want war with Cheliax.
Why not?
Well, we've been on good terms for a fair amount of time. We just want to stop this embargo or sanctions from happening. This man is attempting to exercise some pull, but I don't think that this is worth murdering him over.
All right, theoretically, if murdering him, quote unquote, isn't an option, what do you suggest?
Well, I have some more information that I can provide to you, and let's make sure this is the right button.
I'd like you to pay a visit to Eel's End and secure an audience with DeVargo. Find out what he knows about him. I'd like you to pay a visit to Eel's End.
Stop. Jesus Christ. Okay. That's not the right button. Oh, whoops. I stopped the music.
Fortunately, the ambassador has his foibles. Again, Vencarlo has learned that Ambassador and Prey has been making fairly regular visits to a place in Old Korvosa called Eel's End. This den of vice is run by a dangerous man named DeVargo Barvasi, better known in Korvosa's alleys as the King of Spiders. I'd love to put DeVargo out of business, but he pays his vice taxes regularly and never causes any problems. In fact, since he keeps his business constrained entirely within the 5 ships moored at Eel's End, he's actually one of the least of my worries. Truth be told, I can't decide whether DeVargo is a sturge or a kraken. He seems like a blood-sucking pest most days, but sometimes I fear just far his tentacles have wormed their way into our great city. In this case, though, his insidious web stretching across Korvosa's underworld might be to our advantage.
So, bad guy that knows the information. Got it.
Yes. She suggests that because Vencarlo knows that the ambassador has been making regular visits to this DeVargo, that one, clearly there's something more sinister afoot than simply wanting to buy up land. And I lost my train of thought. Second, she kind of sees it as an opportunity to gain some more information, or perhaps even limit what this DeVargo is doing just on his own. And then she mentions that she has attempted to send some of the guard there before, but that has never ended well, going as far to say that DeVargo would never allow someone that he recognizes as being part of the guard or allied with the guard to just waltz into Eel's End. However, she thinks that, the 4 of you are essentially an unknown quantity as far as he's concerned. And so she thinks it might be a good idea for you to check it out. And she goes on to explain.
I'd like you to pay a visit to Eel's End and secure an audience with DeVargo. Find out what he knows about Prey. Get proof of any illicit goings-on the ambassador might be involved with, and bring that proof to me. I can use it to undermine any forthcoming attempts by him to get Cheliax to cut us off. DeVargo might not be willing to part with his information easily. I'll supply you with some gold to bribe him, and whatever's left over you can keep for yourself. Remember, DeVargo is dangerous, but so are you. If things get violent, I wouldn't mourn his passing.
Essentially indicating to you that it's okay to kill this guy if you want to.
So just writes down, definitely going to kill him.
Now I'm picturing Sin with like a little detective notepad, just like, right. It's like, kill this man.
I am using Notepad for my notes.
So she hands you another small pouch that is filled with gold. This one has considerably more gold than what she just paid you for bringing Varric back. You guys... actually, this could be an appraise check, I guess, to determine how much gold is in the bag exactly. If you want.
I got this.
21? Okay, that's solid. You estimate there's probably about 1,000 gold pieces in the bag.
Load of money.
Are we splitting it? Do I know?
Oh, so
Reef, I will explain later. I'll explain later.
Cressida explained that with this bag of money, you are to use this money to bribe him into getting what you want or what she wants from him, and anything that's left over, you're allowed to keep for yourselves.
Reef lights up and goes, got it.
Cressida then gets into where Eel's End is located, but before she can provide you with like an exact address, Vencarlo is going to stand up, and I am not going to attempt that weird French-ish accent that he was doing.
Do it for our audience.
All right. You're right. We do it to make a dated reference. We do it for the Vine. He's like, God, I can't get myself into this mindset, this voice. All right, he says, I am heading back to my academy anyway. I can escort you as far as Old Korvosa at least. Let me know when you're ready.
Thank you very much. Dab me up.
He doesn't know what you're suggesting, but he kind of just follows along with the motions and gestures that you're making, and he gets there.
You're all right. You're all right. See what he did there, Nadia? Take notes.
That's all I gotta say.
Sounds about right.
Cressida overhears Vencarlo's offer to escort you, and she says, Vencarlo, are you sure? It's pretty late at night. You can stay here if you like and head out in the morning. What say the rest of you?
Here's the thing. I got beaten with an inch of my life in order to save my cleric, so I like rest.
Can we stay here? Reef says, patting Sin on the back and going, a bed is nice. Separate beds. Taking a sidestep from Sin.
Sen like gives you a very odd look that you said beds. Wait, separate beds. There's something you're not telling me, Reef.
I forgot that was an option. That it isn't just one room for 6 people with a bed and then someone claims it. So separate beds. Separate beds. I get my own bed.
Yay. Alright.
Yes. Maybe. I don't know. Reef just kind of pokes his fingers and goes, not sure. We'll figure that out later. But a bed is nice.
We'll figure it out later. Alright. Sleep.
All right. All right, yeah. So, yeah, Cressida just says, by all means, feel free to take the same beds you were in last night.
Alright, thanks.
Yeah, let me properly illustrate that these two have gone off. Okay, so you guys file back into the room that you stayed in the night before. You select your beds, and you get yourselves ready for a night of rest. Is there any other, like, role play, whatever you guys want to do before resting, or do we just go to sleep?
I do like my sleep. What say y'all?
Sleep.
Sleep good. Let's sleep.
Okay.
Wait. Sin, tell us your backstory.
Oh,
like
got him. Got him.
No!
Got him. Nobody.
Nadia didn't ask. Nadia literally waited, let all of us answer, and then went, whoa. Reef immediately stops, freezes, turns around, and fans out his wings, blocking the doors to the bedrooms, and looks at Sid and with a giant grin and goes, yes, story time. 1, 2, 3, go.
I make a break for it.
No! Stop him!
I literally
You'll
just
never
sit
get
down,
me.
blocking the entire stairs with my wingspan in me.
I use my sweet acrobatic skills.
All right, so Reef, you're attempting to grab him, I guess. Or
Absolutely.
okay, roll combat maneuver. CMB. Oh no.
Fuck!
I am getting away.
Sin slips away into the Korvosan night where he is eaten by the Otyug. I'm kidding.
I regret nothing.
Follow him! Follow him quickly!
Fucker.
Now we can officially say that you were lying and hiding from us.
I yell up the stairs at you and go, you're gonna have to tell us in the morning.
No, I won't.
Yes, you will!
Fuck you.
All right, man. If you're just letting him run out into the night, then
No, I'm following him. I'm chasing after him. Why is no one else coming with me?
Oh, Reef literally gets to the door and looks at him and goes, Sin, the beds are this way.
Freedom.
Reef's gonna shrug and stand at the doorway, waiting for you to have to circle back eventually.
I imagine like Sin just running around in circles, like getting chased by Nadia.
And I'm just
That's
constantly
amazing.
saying, tell us your backstory. Tell us your backstory.
You
Let
weren't
me
supposed to
know.
remember. You're no fun.
I don't care. Tell us your freaking backstory. We told
Why
you
does it
ours.
matter?
We told you ours. So you know our secrets. We need to know your secrets.
I don't have any secrets. I'm a devil. What else
Then
do you need
why
to know?
are you so skittish about your backstory?
Because it's funny.
Is it though?
Yeah.
Funny for you, maybe.
That's all I care about.
Can y'all
Wow.
shut up so I can go to sleep?
No, I want to hear his fucking backstory.
We'll hear it in the morning. Go
I don't want to
to
wait
bed.
until morning.
Go to bed.
No.
Good night.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Drawing muscles is hard.
Alright, now we're gonna go sleep.
No.
Yes.
No.
Sarah's
you
already
sleeping,
passed the
Nadia?
fuck out.
okay. Well, those of you who are going to sleep, I'm gonna go ahead and adjust the things that get adjusted through the rest.
I'll go to sleep.
Sarah is no longer suffering from ability damage from the imp poison.
Forgot about that.
Nadia is going to drop down to a -1 when she gets rest.
Damn the thing.
Oh, I know. I know the thing.
The thing.
The thing. Everyone make a perception roll. This is
Yeah, I
this
just walked away to refill my water.
this is during the night now.
Give me 2 seconds. I'll.
Yeah, no rush. It's
I'll
fine.
make it.
Sin roll stealth.
And I'm no longer wearing my armor because
Oh, I
it's
know.
bedtime. So
I know.
This is my full +3. Yeet!
God damn it. Fuck you. Stop evilly laughing.
No, he enjoys the evil laugh.
Stop enjoying the evil laughter.
Never. I'm a devil.
Laughter
It's
to me,
what I
evil
do.
Laughter is fun.
All right, yeah, none of you are the wiser to whatever he's doing. You're all getting a restful night's sleep.
We're all just passed out.
You Recover hit points based on level plus Constitution mod. And you wake up the next morning feeling mostly refreshed and ready to take on the day. Vencarlo is still around. He decided to stay the night and instead of trying to brave the walk back to his academy by himself. So, in the morning, you are provided with the same breakfast that you got yesterday. Various, meats, eggs, vegetables. Vencarlo partakes as well before he leaves. And once he's ready, he stops in and checks to see if you guys are ready.
Howdy. I think I'm ready. What say you guys? Ready to hit the road?
Tell us your backstory.
God damn it.
Reef is like half awake and like peering out from under covers. Like, you have to realize it's partially hanging off the bed.
Yeah.
And
Reef,
he's kind of looking at everyone and just going, I didn't sleep too good. What's
Reef.
happening?
Reef, backstory time.
Backstory, backstory. I scramble out of bed.
Vencarlo's in the doorway and,
Like,
and he's just like,
backstory.
oh, I love a good story.
See?
Damn it.
You have an audience.
The consequences of my own actions.
Consequences.
Should have just gotten eaten by the OTU. Damn it. Like,
Sarah is gonna be like, Sarah's gonna look at him down your eyes and say, no breakfast until you tell us backstory. Smile.
Fuck. I must use my evil cunning to get myself out of this situation. Reef.
There is no evil cunning. There is just what I wanted to do.
be prepared to be assaulted by sense motive checks if that's your way out of this.
Reef is literally hiding underneath the covers, just going, nope. Do not involve me in this.
What?
Well, he called me for like help, and I'm saying nope, no, no.
Alright, fine, Rick. You give me no choice. Everyone, I have an announcement about our good old friend and regal leader, Reef.
I am going to literally throw the blanket that I have on top of me over you, and then fly over and cover your mouth. Just going, no, story time. No. Stories are
Yes.
necessary. Stories
No,
are
wait.
stories. Stories are Reef looks around and realizes everyone's upset and goes, story time is okay? And looks at Sin and goes, it's story time is okay.
Yes. Story
I give
time
you the
is okay.
knowing eyebrows.
And I look at you and I understand what you're doing, and I'm like, story time I guess is okay.
Alright, now that's settled. Come along, everyone. We have a long trip ahead of us.
No.
Reef
Our leader said no.
Reef
Reef
literally walks out to the edge of the room and goes, if I don't hear it, it doesn't count, and then walks away, and then goes from the hallway and shouts, story time! And then continues walking away.
Goodbye, everybody.
Like,
I'll remember
is
you all in
happening?
therapy.
Sin, stop right there!
Never.
What do you mean? Telling your backstory is your therapy.
They're like, no.
I don't like therapy. Therapy's a lie.
Vencarlo in his hokey accent just says, "Oh, take your medicine."
Oh.
I'm French. Like,
Oh.
So is Venkar actually standing in the way?
he is standing in the doorway. Yes.
Yay. Hell
My
yay.
good friend, do you mind moving to the left?
But why? I was told that there would be a story.
Yes,
Sarah,
there will be a story.
Come on, Sin, no breakfast until story, and she's just going to get between them and gently, like, prod Sin back into the room. Or back toward his bed.
Come on, Sin.
I use my unlimited power to start levitating, and so I just leave the room that way.
You still
No.
can't leave the room that way because there is a door. That is the only way out of the room. And there is a person in front of the door. The door is not that high. Therefore, you are not leaving the room. It does not work that way.
Reef is like all the way down the hall. Like, I'm in the building. I haven't left anywhere, but I'm out of earshot because that is literally Reef's only brain's way of avoiding having his secret told because then he doesn't hear the story. Therefore, I didn't participate.
Come on, Sin. You ran long enough. It's time to tell your story.
Nah.
Yes, it is.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Cause we told ours. It's only fair.
Yeah,
I'm a
seriously.
devil, I don't play fair.
Come on,
What do you
Finn.
think,
It's story time.
Why are you doing this to me, Sarah?
Cause you forced us to
I
tell
thought
our
you were-
stories. Hang
I
on.
didn't force you to do shit. I recommended
did.
you tell your stories.
So we recommend to you that you tell our story. That you tell your
And
story.
I politely decline.
Sarah's like,
Yeah.
declining's not a thing. Try again.
I plead the fifth.
Again, not a thing. Try again.
Vankar, if you move to the left 5 feet, I'll give you 5 gold pieces. Deal?
No, try again.
I wasn't talking to you.
I know,
Vancouver?
try again.
I'll give you 10 gold pieces if you don't move out of the way.
I'll give you 11 gold pieces if you do.
I'll give you 15 gold pieces if you don't.
Then what could you
I'll
have
give you
possibly
16 if
done
you
in your
do.
past that is so bad that you won't share it with little old me? Like, I'm going to judge you.
I look at you annoyed and I point at my horns.
Okay, I don't understand what that has to do with anything.
And that's why you don't want to know.
I think that's why I do want to know. It could be great material for a song.
Fine.
Yay!
Fine.
Story
Eh,
time,
eh,
story
on
time,
one
story time, story
condition.
time, story time.
On one condition.
What?
If Vankar go gets Reef.
Okay. Wait, no! I know how this is gonna roll. Hold up! We are at an impasse, Circus. I know exactly what you're gonna do. You're gonna send him out to go get Reef, which means that the door is clear, so that you can run away and have gotten away with not telling us anything. I know your tricks.
Ooh, good call.
Sarah, you absolute bitch.
You're not escaping this, Sin. You may as well just tell us.
Reef would have fallen for this.
Well, I almost I was like, okay, wait a sec.
Damn it. All right, fine. I show that I'm actually not gonna run away this time by going back to my bed. All right, Vankar, you still won't be. Vankar, no seriousness. How about in return for hearing my backstory, because you're not part of this, you later on you will teach me how to stab good.
I think that is a reasonable compromise.
Do the rest of you agree to this to this deal?
Yes. More steady, the better.
Just because I don't trust you, I am gonna go get Reef, and if you tell the story without me here, this means that you have to do it again. And Nadia's gonna make sure you don't do anything. Agreed.
Fine.
I will be right back. So Sarah runs to go get Reef.
Okay.
And bring him back. So she just runs to go get Reef. I mean, she goes into the hallway and shouts, "Reef! He's gonna
Reef comes up the stairs, kind of like tepidly, and then like peers over and goes, "It's safe. He's not gonna tell my story. He's telling his."
He's telling his. Come on down. Or
Reef-
up. I'm not entirely sure how these stairs work. Either way, come on.
Those are
Reef-
going up into the Citadel.
Reef goes all
Make
the
a
way
comedy.
to the very
Really funny.
edge of the entrance of the room they're in and stands outside the room. peering around the edge of the door frame with just his head peering over the edge of the frame and just says, "I'm here."
Hi.
Reeve kind of looks at Sin and goes, "You're telling your story, right? Right?"
Yes.
Yeah.
And only
Yes.
his story.
You guys weren't supposed to be able to remember, by the way.
Aw,
I was
that's
like I was
cute.
I was gonna keep this shtick on for weeks.
Too
Yeah, like I
bad.
said, that's very cute. Better luck next time, bud. Story time. And Sarah is going to like sit on the floor. Is gonna grab a pillow, sit on the floor, crisscross applesauce, make herself comfy, be like story time, story time.
Come on,
I don't like the
Sin.
consequences of my own actions.
Cough it up.
They're happy.
I meant your backstory, you goofus.
Alright, I write a story on my back, and then I throw it at Naga. There you go.
Nope. You knew exactly what I'd say. Come on, try again.
Tell us your past.
Okay, you see, long ago, there was a time where the devils were actually angels, and the angels were actually devils. And you see, this was a millennia ago. You see, devils are born. No, they're not. They're made, not born.
Sarah's gonna bluff check him.
Sense motive. Although I think also like there could also just be it seems like it's meant to be like factual
Okay, just do a-
information. So yeah, sense motive.
It's true.
Okay, so sense motive would work here. Knowledge. Knowledge planes would also work if anyone has ranks because devils are outsiders. So yeah, I mean, how much of this really is true, Sen? Like, because
Well, Sen doesn't.
just because that'll tell me like which skill I'm gonna ask you to roll.
So far, what I've said so far is technically true, apart from the little bullshit I made just to mess with them. That angels were once devils, which obviously isn't true.
Okay, so
So
let's make it a bluff
Sarah-
check. Just so
I am good at lying.
so this.
No,
Oh,
I'm not.
so Sarah, you focus as best you can to try to pick apart the details of what he's saying. Most of what he's saying is true. The part that very much sounds like a real world American person telling you, no, I insist, the political parties used to be switched. That part is fake. With the angels and devils being swapped, that's not true. But everything else is on the level.
all right. Sarah will allow that to pass. Continue.
Alright, now where was I? Oh yeah, angels are meant to do good, to do great good, and be holy and righteous. However, one day, I need to remember this reference. All the angels and gods were at balance until the demon nation attacked.
Oh my god.
That's motive.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Sense
I know
motive.
that reference.
And I imagine that not a lot of that was true.
This is 100% true. This is 100% true.
Okay. So in that case, diplomacy
Okay.
for Sin.
me,
No,
or-
for Sin.
Okay.
All right. So
15.
he is. The things that he's saying aren't convincing. Like, he doesn't sound very convincing. But you can't find any lies.
All right. Sarah motions for him to continue.
Where was I? Oh yeah, the Demon Nation attacked. And half of the angels went to go to this place called the Great Abyss, where the demons reside. And from way back then to right now, the war is still going on. Because you see, when an angel dies, it just goes back to heaven and then goes back to the abyss to kick some ass. When a demon dies, it goes to a further level to the abyss and then comes back to kick some ass. So it's literally never ending. And the abyss is a horrible, horrible place where it could corrupt even the most pure and innocent of beings. So the angels who went to go fight the demons became the devils. That's my backstory.
Sarah's going to be like, no, that was the backstory of your, like, tribe, not your backstory. Try again.
What do you mean? I told you that. I told you all you need to know.
Nope,
How
try
the devils
again.
came about. I don't know what you
No,
want from me.
I said your backstory, not the backstory of the devils. Try again.
We want to know about you, not other devils.
From outside the door, Reef sticking his head in, going, "Is all that true?"
No.
What do you mean? No, it is true.
Love the immediate no.
Ask any high level priest, and she will
Sarah's
tell
just
you
going
that
to
the devils
look
want
at her and
angels.
go, unfortunately, that was all true.
Reef looks like a little child in awe and just kind of plops on the floor, looking through the door now expectantly, going, "Can you tell us more?"
Alright, let me see.
Like, unfortunately, that was all true. None of it was his specific backstory, but it was not false.
We want to know about sin.
You guys are so fucking picky, you know that?
Mm-hmm.
Reef's just sitting there on the floor fixing his crown, just being like, "I'm here. I'm listening." Awkward,
Alright,
gangly legs
where-
trying to cross.
Where do I go from here?
Come on, Sin. Tell us about you. And only
I'm
you.
working on it.
No, you're not. You're trying to stall. You do realize the longer you stall...
I'm trying to figure out a way to explain it to you mortals to where you'll understand it.
You do realize the longer you stall here, the longer it takes for you to get breakfast, right?
That also means the longer you have to wait to get breakfast, and that sounds like a worthy trade to me.
I don't mind going hungry.
Reef's sitting there, eating rations out of his bag.
God damn it!
You know what? Fine. I'll get some rations out of my bag later, too.
I don't have any rations.
Reef
Aww.
throws one at you and says, "Tell us more. I want to know more."
Reef, why did you do that?
Completely oblivious, because Reef is fascinated about learning about other flying things. I have a weak
Sarah,
spot
at
for
this point, has
knowledge.
given up and is just, like, enjoying the ride. She's like, yeah, Reef. Or, sorry, Yasin. Tell us more. We want to hear more.
Okay, let me see. I know a good place to start. And you see, and after a long, hard-fought battle, somewhat of agreement was reached, to where only a certain amount of devils had to continue to fight, while the others would go back home. And this was about the time when the mortals came about. The gods were creating their own little babies, and the world was anew. And one civilization first appeared. So there were those who were good, and there were those who were bad.
I feel like the pauses are just there for me, to, like, daring me to sense motive him.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Anyway, Sarah motions for him to continue.
You see, there was a great divide between the angels and now the newly corrupt devils. the angels want to take to take a backseat to let the children decide for themselves what's good and what's not. You know, let them decide. It doesn't. It does like if they don't find out what's good by the time they die, then that's not their problem. Devils, on the other hand, wants to see the mortals as insignificant and weak. So they decided that they should be punished for existing.
Did you get punished for existing?
Sin looks down really sad.
Sense motive. Sense motive, that look of being sad. I fail.
Reese throws another package of rations at Sin.
Sin doesn't eat it.
Wait, you don't. Oh dear.
Sarah's gonna go, oh shit.
I don't want to hear story time anymore. Sin's not happy.
Nope, still do story time. Like we said, this is therapy. It is good for the soul. Also, this helps us to understand you better, so we can better help you out in the future, and because we'll understand where you're coming from.
Sin just looks up and says, "I don't have one anymore."
Wait, what do you mean? Wait, hold on, back up. What do you mean you don't have one anymore? You don't have what?
Well, I have two theories. One, I was a devil before, and I was placed into this body, which, as you can tell, is clearly mortal. Or I was once human. Either way, I don't have a soul. So, Nadia, you keep telling me that I have good inside me. I literally do not.
To be fair, does good necessarily require a soul?
No.
I don't
Absolutely
think so.
not. Reef literally walks over and bonks Sin on the top of the head and goes, "You haven't killed any of us. That is some type of good. Sorry to say, your little hijinks here is soul or not." I poke him. "You feel poke. This, right? Poke. You are poke. A decent poke being."
Well, it doesn't matter what you think. The gods and the angels completely disagree. In fact, I even have a celestial chasing me down to try to kill me.
I look at him and I show him my small, tiny little symbol for my deity that I've carved. It's just tiny little wooden, shitty tier version of it. And I look at him and I go, "You should look at other gods."
How can I, after what happened? Either
Yeah.
I'm a devil and they won't accept me regardless, or I'm a human that's too far gone.
I
Or
bonk
you're
him on the head with my
neither,
little
and
symbol.
you're just a human, incapable, or you're neither. You're just a being incapable of redemption, regardless.
I look at him again and I say, "This is Jaren's symbol. He's literally the god that is worshipped by thieves in robes. Give him a chance. He might do you some good where the others have lacked." And I put my little crudely crafted symbol into his hand.
Not sure how that's gonna help, but thanks, I guess.
Well, my point is, even if the people who aren't good think they're not good, there is some good in them, and if you have any luck, which I've seen you have, Garen will shine fortune on you, whether or not you have a soul.
Also, the thing about goodness is that it has nothing to do with the gods or a soul or any type of mythology. It has to do with how you treat others.
That's what I've been trying to tell you the whole time.
The cleric is right.
How do you expect me to believe that when I have a little being of pure it's supposed to represent pure good and innocence trying to kill me for existing?
Because all beings, regardless of origin, have the potential to be assholes.
So that angel person is an asshole for chasing you. He's bad, not you.
Well, the gods and the angels don't see it that way, and unfortunately, they're the ones who get to decide
Have
who's
you-
good
hold
and
on.
who's not.
Sarah's just gonna hold up. Have you actually looked at our mythology and like who our gods are? Because they are wide and varied, and half of them are bullshit, and like half of them are bullshit, but also don't care or straight up encourage evil. Who cares?
Okay. You should care what they think, because they're the one who decides if you go to heaven or if you go to the 9 hells.
Who
That's
says
where
that
I'm going.
Dad, what do I like? Me personally, I think that we go back, that our essence is returned to the earth.
That's sweet and all, but that's not how it works.
With what proof? Have you died? Do you know what happens after you die? 'Cause I don't know what happens after we die. I kind of wish I knew what happened after we die. It'd be much better for my mental health. But like, none of us know what happens when we die.
I'm a literal being of a devil, and I can in fact tell you that if you die, either you go to heaven or you go to hell.
Prove it.
I'm gonna
Alright, let's
walk
go.
over to
Alright, let's
Sin.
go.
Sin?
Follow me, everyone. I will prove it. Hi, Reef.
Sin.
Follow me.
I'm raising my hand like a little child.
What, Reef?
Asmars aren't always angels. They look like angels. They have wings, but I have wings, and they can be. There's some really fucked up ones. I know because they kind of fight with my species sometimes for areas and control of some very powerful things. And I can tell you right now, not all Asmars are nice, and some of them are really, really, really depraved.
So, I mean, I'm human. Everything's trying to kill me all the time, so.
Yeah, like little shit.
Exactly. Did you know that, like, when that there are actually, I heard from somebody that there are actually tiny little organisms and shit that could also kill me from the inside?
No, I don't want that. Nope. Reef, like, looks at his stomach, grabs his stomach, and goes, from the inside out? No! Reef looks
Yes.
at about spaces and goes, no more story time, I'm done. I am done, and walks away down the hall.
I follow Reef.
I then look at Sin and go, you're still good, and then about face and continues walking down the hall.
Things I would do to be as innocent as you, Reef.
Sarah looks at Nadia and goes, I think I know what we need to do.
What's that?
Someone needs a hug.
Let's tackle hug him.
Yes! So,
we run after Sin.
like, no, we can't run. We have to do this stealthily.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yes, you're right. Stealthy.
Okay, so roll stealth.
You go first. I'll follow. I'll just watch.
We'll just watch.
I don't want to ruin this.
Okay. I guess Sin roll perception. Okay, so he sees you coming, but whether or not he chooses to stop you is up to him, really.
And I just look at Sarah. What are you doing?
I run after Sarah.
Sarah doesn't even Sarah doesn't stop for a second. She just goes, just glance him.
This is whenever I run after Sarah and copy what she does.
Yeah, I have sweet moves, so I'm not gonna let you just grab onto me.
Yeah. Let us hug you.
No.
Well, Sarah's still gonna try to just like bump you.
Also, it's officially canon. I drew Sin with a notepad.
I saw. Although it looks, to me, it looks like he's on the phone, which I think is kind of fucking hilarious.
I...
At this point, Vencarlo looks at everyone and just says, "Ah, the story had a happy ending."
I don't know
Not
about
exactly.
So wait, Sin actually being hugged?
that. Yes.
Yes.
Trying
And
to hug you anyway.
that's what he's getting at. Like,
Oh, well in that case, you both notice that Sin doesn't look better. In fact, he looks worse. Pain in
Sarah
his
just
eyes, it even starts
Embrace
to
the
tear
hug.
up.
Just roll with it.
Please don't hug me.
We care about you, you stupid goof. That's all you need to know. And she also respects your. Sorry. Pause. Reorder things. So Sarah, stops the hug. She respects his boundaries and goes, "We care about you, you stupid goof. That's why we've been annoying you."
Well,
And I
you
realize
shouldn't.
that
I'm a
nothing we
devil.
can say. Shh. I'm talking.
Nah.
And I realize that nothing we can say can convince you that you are capable of a good person. But how about this? You have been a good friend. And we appreciate having you with us and wouldn't ask for a better partner. Will you accept that at least?
I don't know.
Reef looks at Sin and goes, "But you're part of the Horde."
You are part of the Horde.
Just very dead hand looking at everyone and goes, "I picked you. You're part of the Horde."
And Thera just solemnly responds with, You are part of the Horde?
If you guys had scales, you'd be here too. And Reef starts patting on the chest of his armor. You don't have scales, do you?
I do not have scales. No. I
Then yeah.
definitely am lacking those.
Okay, yes. No scales on armor. But the point is the same. You are Horde and you are good in the Horde. And that's what I need. And we discussed the adventure with not souls or something different is good or bad later. But in my eyes, you're a Horde member and they're good.
I don't know why you say that like me good, but
I pointed, motioned myself up and down.
Sarah just looks at him and says, I didn't say good, I said good friend.
Reef looks at him and goes, "No, I said good." And then Reef looks back down at himself and then looks back at him and I go,
Sarah, genuine question.
Yes.
Why do you see him as a friend? Up to this point, you seem to be annoyed with me every single time I talk to you.
Look. I've been through a lot of shit, and there's not many people that I can trust to have my back. So far, as much as personally, you don't annoy me. I just have fun fucking with you, because that's what I do for a living.
I mean, she is a bard.
But
comedic.
You've always had my back. We haven't known each other for long, but the first time we fought together, first time you had to come rescue me, the first thing you did wasn't write me off. It was try to teach me to be better.
By the way,
come help me and to try to teach me how to not get into that situation again. I gave you crap for it because I'm honestly not a fighter. But that's not something that someone who's not a fighter would do.
Not to mention, you literally risked your life to save me from someone who was tying me up and about to kill me, so... If that's not good, then I don't know what is.
I'm sure a church could give you a good answer.
No. Church never give me a lot of answers.
Fuck you mean? You're a cleric.
"Yeah, they send her to go figure it out in the world. They give a lot of metaphors." That's why I didn't dedicate myself to being a cleric. Where do you think I found this? The symbol I gave you. It was a thought one day, and it's a lot of work. A lot of books.
They taught
A
me.
lot of books.
I became a bard to fuck with my sister.
They taught me how to do magic, sure, but they couldn't give me answers for my missing family member, or the rest of my family for that matter. And those are the answers I was after, not magic.
Reef is just kind of listening and muttering to himself and goes, I may or may not have been kicked out of cleric school for when I raged the first time. Who knows? Maybe just that's a thing. I had magic, just not the kind I thought.
Sarah goes, wait, what? You need to tell that story at some point, but we're not here right now.
Reef just going hup hup hup, hearing the word you need to tell story. Boop, 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 boop. Oh hey guys, we gotta go. It's getting late.
Might as well. Come on, guys.
You're a good friend, Ellie, in the very least.
And I look at Sin and I go, this is a respite, and that is all. You are proud of the Hoard, and that is it. If you have scales, I'm taking one. And then I just about face and go out the front door.
Well, in that case,
Sarah
I'm your problem.
Sarah just looks at him and goes, as long as you keep me from dying, we're good.
Yes. Happy to have you as my problem. Let's go.
All right, so once you guys are ready to mobilize, Vencarlo begins to walk with you. First, I'll just copy his tokens since you guys are already on the city map, so I can show you where you're going. All right, so he is going to be bringing you up to the north where you see Old Korvosa on the map. Let me pull up exactly where. So your Your destination is going to be S3, where I'm pinging right here. This is where Eel's End is. Vencarlo. Yep, right there. Vencarlo is going to bring you. Where? All right, so yeah, he'll bring you as basically as far as like the other side of the bridge, like here, to like get to Old Korvosa, and then he's gonna. So yeah, kind of walks you through the city. Just, makes kind of idle small talk on the way. Nothing like too interesting or taxing on any of you to have to explain after the heart-to-heart in the barracks. So he brings you as far as this old bridge here, and then he is going to part ways with all of you as he heads back to his home slash school where he, like I said before, teaches the arts of swordplay and fencing and things like that. But he bids you all good luck on your mission, and hopes that all of you make it back in one piece, and that he hopes to see all of you again soon. And he takes his leave.
I call out saying that he owes me a stabby lesson.
He turns back when he hears this and he says, I think that's fair. And he just continues on his way. But yes, Eel's End is to the east of you. Once you cross the bridge, basically just a straight shot. If you guys want to explore other places within Old Korvosa first, you're more than welcome to do that. But if you'd rather just get right to it, then you can.
We'll have great plan.
Oh yeah, feel free to plan as well.
All right, guys, I have idea to get us as much money as possible while still
Okay.
completing the mission. So instead of offering him all the gold, how about we let him make the offer first?
Okay.
I'm easily persuasive, but you seem to have a knack for it more than me, sir. So I say that you take the lead, and I will assist you however I can.
I think
Well,
that sounds amazing. Are we all good with this, or? Yes? No? Maybe so?
I'm just going along with the flow.
Yes.
Okay, no worries. All right, so yeah, if you guys have no other business here and want to just head right to Eel's End, then
Also, out of character. Allie, stop dying!
yeah, please stop dying. But yeah, we can head right to Eel's End if that's what you guys want.
Oh, all right, but afterwards, I'm gonna recommend that we get something called. I heard about this in the streets called Masterwork Skill Kits, which basically makes us better at a certain skill. And you know, why not?
I look at them and I go, one day I want to get this magical thing I've heard of. It's called a bag of holding, and it just kind of lets you hold as much shit as you want in it. And my eyes light up and twinkle, and I go, could you imagine carrying your hoard with you everywhere?
No.
I don't think it fits people, but like... Oh, you mean like the physical stuff? Yeah, that'd be cool.
I have 2 hoards. Reef clarifies. I need to figure this out.
No, you're good. I got confused.
Reef is excited and looks at everyone. And
So instead of
says,
going on an extensive shopping trip, how about we stop by to the shops real quick and just pick up a skill kit of I forget, like Sarah, do you use your diplomacy, or do you actually use your perform in order to be diplomatic?
It depends on the situation. I tend to use diplomacy very well. I used to be very good at helping my friends' parents negotiate with vendors. So I typically use diplomacy.
Well, a masterwork skill kit to improve your diplomacy is only 50 gold pieces.
We do have money for that.
Okay, so if you guys are looking to shop, there are.
We don't have to do a whole thing about it, because, you know, like, we are on a mission.
No, I understand. I'm just collecting the list of the shops that are
For
on
specific
Old
thing.
Korvosa. Yeah, just so you.
in character, we're saying this. Sorry. For this specific thing, I think shopping while on task seems fair. We get paid and shop, and maybe reimbursed.
I think this
True, but I
sounds
think
like
we should
plan.
I think we should do extensive shopping after the mission, you know?
Oh, extensive, yes, but the kit you were talking about to make her talk better seems like a good idea, considering we're going to convince someone to take money.
So yes, in Old Korvosa there are a few shops. None of them are particularly what's the word I'm looking for? Let's just say that several of the shops here are sketchy. Some more than others. There is the S1 here is the Reef Claw Run Market, which is essentially just a fish market. You have the Copper Beater Hall, S2 here. This is essentially a forge. Specializing in mostly copper products. Eel's End is technically listed as a shop. You don't know too much about like what might be sold here, but it's listed as a shop technically. We have the Hessam, Newbie, and Sage Paint Manufactory. This sells a whole bunch of different art supplies. And then to the west, we have S5, which is a building called Jotori's Toys. And then S6 here is the old Korvosan Ironworks, which, although it is known as the Ironworks, it's not so much of a smithy as it is a factory. They deal in simple yet functional wrought iron goods. If you were to go back across the bridge to like the North Point area, there are a couple of other shops that you can check out. There is the dock trade here, S7. This is also a store of questionable legality. It is known for two things. First, many of its products, although they appear to be brand new, upon close inspection, a lot of them do have some sort of minor or cosmetic damage to them. And those of you who are more familiar with the seedier parts of the city would remember that a lot of the merchants that work at the dock trade have ties to criminal organizations such as the Cerulean Society. And the only other listed store in North Point is the one that you were just at, All the World's Meat. And we all know what happened there.
Yeah, let's not do that.
So, if you would like to shop, those are the nearby options. I can go through some of the others if you want, but I know you mentioned not wanting to do a huge shop until after, so up to you guys. Just figured I'd provide you with the choices.
Reef turns to Sin and goes, "Do you think there's a drug that we could buy from one of these more reputable shops that might make him more compliant? Or is that a bad idea?"
100%. The question is that if we can afford the drug, let alone if we can actually get him to take it.
Good point. Okay, and then I just nod and go, "Okay, let's move on."
So I have extensive knowledge here. These are my streets.
That is
So I would know if there were the skill kit that I'm looking for, if it's even in Old Korvosa, if at all. So do I know if anyone if any of them have what we're looking for, or should we just keep her going?
You're looking for drug dealers? Or...
Yes.
Well, that'd be fun, but I was more focused on the masterwork skill kit for Sarah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, my bad. Let's see here. Masterwork skill kit.
Because a common theme around Old Korvosa is that we do not take drink or food from anyone for the exact reason that Reef brought up. So I don't think we're going to be able to trick him.
Sure.
It's called a
think
Masterwork
we should-
skill kit.
Yeah.
I'll find you anything on that. Hold on. Oh, Masterwork tool. Okay. Okay, so based on my understanding here is that the Masterwork tool as a concept is basically just like DM discretion, and certain items could provide the same function as a Masterwork tool. So like, what skill are we looking for here?
Specifically
I think
diplomacy.
we're bumping up my diplomacy.
Diplomacy? Yeah, I don't know that there would be sort of a catch-all item that does everything diplomacy, but I would say that like some examples, like an example given here in this flavor text is like for diplomacy is, oh, you could make it like a certain type of perfume that is favored by the nobility or something, and that could give you a diplomacy boost, or like you could
So, example, like, is there a scent that nobles like or something in this area that you could use? And because in that specific case, it's something that in this circumstance is like a gift.
I mean, yeah, I
Like-
would say that if you were to track down a place that sells, like fine fragrances, that you could apply it, and you could gain a diplomacy boost, against certain people. I would think. I think that would be fair. I could try to find such a store in the list of places here. Give me a second. I'm sure one exists. Yep, there is.
Also, I was fine for betraying me. I'm gonna give Reef my shield. I don't need it anymore.
Reef just kind of takes his shield and just blinks and looks at everyone and goes, I have a shield now. More shinies! And then just kind of finds a place to shove it.
So I will uncheck that as being equipped. Inventory.
I
and
will
then-
take it. Now,
Cool.
is it going in my inventory with a little note attached to it saying it's yours, or is it going in my things as mine?
Oh, you can keep it. I don't want it anymore.
The eyes go wide.
So yeah, it's a heavy wooden shield that weighs 10 pounds.
I'll take it.
Because now I can stab 2 times.
Come again?
I fight 2 weapon fighting now, so I can.
Oh
stab
right,
people
yeah.
twice.
Sorry. Jesus. Yeah. Salute.
Phew.
Okay, so the store you're looking for is in the Heights, which is more towards like the west end of Korvosa. It's gonna be S9 down here. It's a store called Lavender. It's a relatively new store that is devoted to the sale of perfumes and other. This is literally what it says in the materials here: perfumes and other distractions aimed at the rich and elite. So.
All right, so Reef immediately goes, this place. Get something that is expensive, and that male nobility would like to have, and we'll give him some as a gesture of goodwill. And spray it on yourself first, before we go in. and let him ask what the scent is, and then we present it, and then go, ta-da! It's yours. Maybe that will give us the persuasion we need.
Well, I don't think he's gonna want it. I'm pretty sure that just Sarah smelling like
Well,
nobility
no.
is gonna do more than enough.
Reef kind of looks and goes, I mean, yes, but also it would be a nice gift for him.
I'm pretty sure the gold pieces are gonna be a good gift for him.
I nod and go, fair enough. I wanted to keep more shinies.
Speaking of keeping more shinies, I think we should tell him that we only have 500 gold pieces, but we'll give him half first.
I see.
But we are going to be hard relying on Sarah here. Sarah, you got this, buddy.
I mean, that could work. Did they say that he was expecting a specific amount?
So, like he doesn't even know that we're helping the guard at all.
If you're talking about DeVargo, yeah, he doesn't know anything about you guys.
So if we play our cards right, and what's her face even mentioned that we can keep whatever gold that we is left over. So let's try to get as much gold as we can.
Reef raises their hand and goes, "Can we get a courtesan's kit?" I think that's exactly what we're looking for, to be honest.
I mean, a courtesan's kit? Sarah's like, hold up. I already pretended to be I already pretended to be a prostitute once. We are not doing that again.
It has the things we're looking for: scented oils and salves and fragrances.
I
and
understand
a warming
that.
pot.
So that
Not a whore, but it's cheaper. It's only 10 gold.
because it
Well,
makes
the
you smell and look like a whore.
To be honest, Reeve, the big problem is that we're trying to get information out of him, and I'm pretty sure we're not actually going to just give whatever his name, Sarah to whatever his name, to actually have sex to convince him. I think the goal.
Reef looks at them both and goes, "I just thought it smelled good."
Appreciate that, but this is not the direction we're going in.
I didn't. Oh God! And Reef just walks out the door of the shop and sits on the steps and goes, I'm talking to himself and goes, "I called her a whore."
You know, we could dress Reeve like a whore and see if that works.
What?
Sarah's like, interesting. Keep talking.
Those are words.
Who knows? He might be a scaly.
Reeve is covering his ears and just singing to himself quietly now.
But Sarah goes, okay, so like that is an option, but are we sure that he's into that? Because you know, if he's not into the whole like wings and penis thing, this might not work.
Oh, it probably will not work whatsoever. I just said that just to fuck with him for you.
I can't hear
Sarah's
this
like, oh,
conversation
I was
because I'm just
actually
singing over
considering
it.
it. Okay.
La, 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 la.
We might have to do that next time, though.
Good to know. Reef, you okay there, buddy?
No.
No, maybe. Do I have to wear a dress? I don't know if I look good in dresses.
No, it was a
Oh,
joke.
honey,
It was a
no,
joke,
you
buddy.
don't have to wear a dress. You were never gonna have to wear a dress. That wouldn't work.
You have to wear a
don't
crop top and a very short skirt.
No skirt. Very short shorts.
Short skirt
shorts.
works. Short skirt works. I have a tail.
Oh, or okay, we could do short skirt. Who am I, judge?
Reef looks at everyone in a second and goes, "Wait, no, I'm not doing this. We're not doing this. I am not bait. I am. Nope. No.
I know how
nope.
Sarah. Now you know
Sarah's just
how
gonna look you
Sarah
dead in the
feels.
eye and go, but you're okay using me for bait?
Reef immediately just goes to the counter of the store and goes, "One courtesan's kit and a dress, please."
Oh fuck, I can't believe that worked.
A cross-dressing dragon.
Okay, so hold on a second. First of all, this is
We're
Bad that we bullied Reef.
I need to
Out of character. The way the master tool was described, it says you can buy literal kits that kind of line up with the thing you're trying to do. So
Well,
in
yes,
character.
in some
I
cases
thought
those
this made
kits
sense.
exist. Yeah.
I know. So like, because Reef doesn't know, and like, I'm not trying to metagame. So Reef's like knows parts of this. So he goes, "Oh, we need sense. Okay, this is the thing I know that has sense in its packet." Because like he's used to buying shit, like bundles when he was a mercenary. Just going, okay, going to some shop, going, all right, I need this stuff for this trip. So let me buy this kit, and then just go. So this is what I think of when he was talking about Masterwork Tool.
Right.
I am so
You're fine, but
So-
right now I'm laughing so hard I'm crying.
The sound, like, the idea of dressing Reef up as the world's oldest profession, that sounds like a disguise kit to me.
No,
here's the
Reef-
thing, we're
Reef
not
is not-
trying to disguise him.
Reef felt bad for essentially telling her that she had to be the one to play courtesan, and explicitly is eating his words and buying a courtesan kit and a dress and going, I have it, I got it covered if it's ever needed. Not saying we necessarily need it right now.
Okay, well,
It's his reaction to going, oh shit, she asked if I just called her a whore. Nope, never did that. I'm getting the dress, I got the kit, that's fine, it's me.
Oh, come on. Don't be like, don't have to do this, it's fine. Sarah is not laughing. I'm cracking up. Sarah is not cracking up.
I mean,
not as much. She's laughing a little bit, but she is
Sin
not
full on
dying
cracking up.
like I am.
I mean, to be fair, I would say that that kit would satisfy a a masterwork tool type bonus to diplomacy. You know, it contains several, fragrances, scented oils, things that you could use to make yourself, smell nice, look nice.
Yeah. So I'm saying, like, if you do the right combo, it doesn't make you smell like a courtesan. So also,
So,
Reef
yeah.
is just buying this to have the stuff in case we need it.
Okay.
And also to make it very clear that he was not calling Sarah a whore and was not telling her she had to be pimped out.
All right.
It
So
was being like, I got it, I volunteer as tribute, it's fine, it's okay.
cool. You're buying the kit. That's 10 gold. And a 5-pound weight.
Somebody clip this.
Sin just leans over to Sarah and just was, "Are you sure we're good friends? We really just bullied the leader of the kobolds to be a crossdresser."
Which, by the way, if you are purchasing this from the store that I mentioned, Lavender, the shopkeep there is a young, attractive woman, much like Sarah. Like,
I have absolutely no shame.
Green fits of laughter is gonna go. I do feel kind of bad about that. I'm gonna go stop it.
I've already bought it. I'm
Yeah,
happy.
it's already-
I tell her hello. I tell her thank you for your business. Wait, no, you're supposed to tell me that. I awkwardly look at her, salute, and before she can even respond to anything, just walk out the door.
So, as you're trying to walk out the door, Sarah walks in and goes, Dude, Reef, you don't have to buy it. I was just messing with you.
Reef just looks at you and pats you on the top of the head and just goes, it's fine, I have it, it's good, let's go. And walks away. Just goes right past you. Not returning it, not anything else.
Sarah, since she's already in the store, is just gonna go up to the counter and be like, so what other goods do you have?
So yeah, the store is just full of, like, it's basically like walking through the perfume section of like a Macy's or JCPenney, except you actually want to be there. Like, everything smells great. There's just a wide, comprehensive variety of all types of perfumes and scents under the sun.
How old is the guy that we're trying to persuade to?
Oh, good question actually. Let me there is a picture of him in the book, so let me look at that. I'll try to come up with an estimate for you. So this guy, where is it? Here he is. I'd say probably like I'd say like 30s.
Second question, is he good looking?
I mean, I would say that, if based on the artwork, you cleaned him up a little bit, I'd say you could be conventionally attractive to someone, I guess.
Cool. Sarah's gonna go up to Kara and like, okay, what do I need to get a rich ugly? It's like, hey, do you have anything that's gonna help me convince a rich ugly dude to give me all his money?
Information.
Sorry, information.
The shopkeeper is just grinning ear to ear at that statement.
I meant information, not money. Though, if I'm not going to complain if that comes to.
She says, "Don't worry, I've got just the thing." And she disappears as she's like.
And not in the sex way. I mean,
Definitely in the sex way.
Not to actually have it, make it happen.
She disappears as she crouches behind the counter. Just for a visual of what she looks like, she has kind of like shorter, dark brown hair that she wears a blue sort of headband. She has very striking, like bright blue eyes. Wears a yellow shirt with some white trim. She wears like leather boots. She has almost. She's her lower half. It kind of just looks like in the picture that she's just wearing leggings. And much like Sarah tends to point out about herself, this shopkeep is also fairly well endowed herself.
To be fair, Sarah doesn't normally point it out about herself. People keep pointing it out to her.
Well, nonverbal cues cause Sarah to mention it, I suppose.
There we go. Okay.
But yes, she is quite a good-looking girl. She returns to a standing position with a sort of translucent looking perfume. It's tinted green. And she says, try it out. And she spritzes a bit into the air. And it's quite pleasant. It smells like you're walking through a field full of flowers on a bright, sunny summer day. It is almost intoxicating. And she says, "This'll get that guy wrapped around your finger."
In retrospect, I should have made Sarah a former prostitute. Given the number of things I make her do.
You know, I mean, it just means that if Sarah ever retires early from adventuring, she's got something to pivot into.
I was about to say, new professions always
Sarah has a retirement plan.
There you go.
It's money.
No, before this, Sarah.
She'll be the Blackberry of all the strip clubs.
God damn it. So, you know, that'd be a great stripper name, Blackberry Brandy.
Right?
Yeah, honestly, it would be. It's fantastic.
Anyway, so Sarah's like, reminds me of childhood. Could make him trust me more. How much?
She says, "You look like someone with good intentions. I can part with it for a little less. 5 gold.
Okay, sounds good. Like, I think that's fantastic. And Sarah just hands over 5 gold. Like, that'll work.
Oh yeah, and she hands you this small bottle that the bottle itself almost vaguely has a flower shape to it as well. But yeah, this will act as a masterwork tool would for diplomacy purposes in Eel's
Awesome.
End, we'll say.
Where the fudge are my gold? There's my gold. Okay. Cool. Sarah's like, thank you so much. And also, sorry about my friend. I, may have accidentally bullied him into thinking he called me a whore.
whatever it is you're going to be doing, you'll do just fine.
Thank you for treating him kindly, though.
Oh, of course. Do come back.
Well, thank you. And Sarah leaves. She's like, all right, and she goes outside, looks at everyone and goes, I got the goods, let's go.
She gives you a wave, and you swear that you hear her like chuckling a bit as the door closes, just over the sheer ridiculousness of Reef walking in and buying a Curtison's kit. But yeah, okay. So any other shopping?
And then the explanation for why he was doing that.
Yeah, definitely that's like the big catalyst here. But yeah, any other shopping or business? Or you guys want to head in? Or do something else?
Sarah thinks, we had a bit of a morning. How about we go eat something?
Yeah, we haven't eaten.
Reef looks at everyone, still snacking on the little bit of nuts and fruit that were left from the rations this morning, going, oh yeah, no, totally haven't eaten.
No, you don't get food, no.
Reef just wolfing down a Pop-Tart, like...
Yeah, exactly.
It's fine, Reef. You're a growing boy dragon thing.
I am.
Okay, so if you're looking for a place to eat, there are 3 popular options within Old Korvosan. I mean, there are others, but I'll just go through the most popular ones.
Wait, can we go back to the tavern that, like, I made the crowd go to?
Oh, you want to go to the Jittery Quill? Sure.
Yes.
That's fine. Yeah. Works for me. I don't have
Sarah
to...
wants to know about the aftermath.
Don't have to bother making up a new map or anything like that. That's good. Alright, so Jittery Quill. Away we go. Grow's not there. Alright, so yeah, you guys walk in. It's kind of the height of lunch rush. The rioters are not there. Why do get out of here, rioters. Oops, accidentally deleted one of the employees. Let's not do that. We will not have barmaid erasure in the Jittery Quill. Okay, so yeah, you walk in. Like I said, height of the lunch rush, so it's fairly crowded. I heard a Roll20 chat thing.
Oh, it's nothing important.
Oh, okay. Oh my god. So I opened up a sort of generator to like make up a menu. The name of the place that was generated is just Hoard because of the double entendre. Oh, you want to know? Okay. It's called the Bloody Stool. Yeah. That, yeah.
He told us, we asked for it, and we got it.
I'm gonna open up
ask for this.
I'm gonna open up a
Sure.
different generator so I can not have to look at that and
Keep it.
cleanse my eyeballs.
The AI has spoken.
Fuck the
What I
AI.
miss?
So I was just saying that
Nothing.
I attempted to open up like a tavern generator so I could come up with like a menu, and of course these things come with a name, and the name that was given to me was the Bloody Stool.
And you're just sitting there like, yep, that's great. Awesome.
Yeah, someone's got to eat more fiber. That's yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, you guys take a seat at a table. They provide you with a menu. Let me see. There is a way to like reroll the food, just the food. There we go. I got 2 of the same item for some reason. So today they are serving. To start off, they have stuffed peppers. They have some potato wedges. They bring you like a bowl full of bread if you want. They also have a rabbit soup. And, you know, also they just have like a standard like house salad. And then entree-wise, they have turkey, they have pork, they have fried fish, and they have lamb.
Sarah's gonna order lamb and then walk up to the bartender and ask for an update on what happened after she bought 3 rounds for everybody and left.
Yo, I want a fried fish sandwich personally.
Rabbit stew? Reef pipes up quiet and looks at Sin and goes, "You want what?"
Got fried fish, so maybe they can make it a sandwich.
I look at them and I go, 1 rabbit stew and some bread and some cat fried fish. And some cheese on the side.
Okay.
Add tartar sauce.
And the tartar sauce, I look at Sin and I go, "I got you.
Fuck yeah.
You eat."
Not gonna lie, most of the time I'm so used to having sleep for food, to be honest.
Well, Reef looks and goes, "Well, you're part of the Hoard, and if I have food and money for food, then you have money for food. The Hoard eats."
Hoard eats. Except Nadia.
Nadia eats just less. She's tiny human. Tiny humans eat small amounts, right? I don't know.
Tiny humans do eat small amount. Especially since she's just a poor child.
That's fair.
Okay, so Sarah, you strike up a conversation with the same dwarven bartender from the other night. He says he takes one look at you and he just says, "Oh yes, the one who bought the rounds for everyone." He says, "Let me tell you, I've truly seen it all now.
Oh no, what happened?
Never in my life have I seen an angry mob become quieter by getting more drunk.
That did work. Okay.
Took both of my barmaids to nudge a couple of them out of here. They couldn't really walk under their own power. They were so wasted. But well met that you managed to get them to calm down by feeding them booze."
If there's one thing I've learned about performing bars and taverns, it's drunk people don't drunk individuals want to fight. Drunk mobs don't. Drunk mobs want to sleep or be merry, but they generally do not have the energy or the wherewithal to fight. Individuals are a whole other bag of worms, though. I'm glad that worked out.
Yes,
Any of these tip well?
you're certainly wise beyond your years, and, well, they tipped about as well as a bunch of angry commoners could, so thankful for that.
Essentially, some people tipped way better than they intended, and some people forgot that they were at a tavern.
You're more or less right. You really are wise beyond your years.
I've been through it long. Well, glad to know that it worked out. I just wanted to go check. I'm gonna go eat something.
Very well. Enjoy. And before long, your food comes up. It all tastes, good enough. It's nothing that blows you away, but it's nothing that's going to make you sick either. It's a pretty solid meal. Everything is priced pretty fairly, even in some cases, perhaps especially reasonably for you guys. The entire bill only comes to a few silver. Really, like 3-4 silver.
Going to cover it.
Reef is just like excited and just hugs you and goes, "I got to keep my shiny." You do that?
Yep. It's a few silver, so I'm gonna be lazy and just subtract a little piece and leave like the rest of it for 10.
That's fine, yeah. Whatever you want to do.
Um, and Sarah just looks at and then goes, "This is for me pushing you more than you were comfortable with earlier. I'm sorry."
She's apologizing to you, Sin. Do you hear her? Do you have your ears on?
Elytra just, guidance!
There you go.
Guidance!
Hey, so anyway, and also this is for me pushing you beyond your limits earlier. I'm sorry, I didn't mean, or pushing you beyond your boundaries earlier. I'm sorry, we're working together. I wanted to learn more about each other. I should have waited until we got more trust in each other. We cool?
Yes, sir. We cool.
Alright. Sarah asked for a fist bump.
Nah.
Sarah, she goes, "That's fair." I'm just sad they took it from me.
Add me up.
Yeah, he said no, but then he said dab. Dab
Oh,
him
I
up.
didn't hear that.
Reef says expectantly.
So Sarah's gonna smile brightly and be like, "Yeah."
Reef's gonna look and be like, I don't know how to do this.
Sarah's like, "You don't know how to fist
Stab
bump?"
me up again.
Alright, so
Reject the
fist
fist
with
bump. Return to dab up.
Yes.
I'm... Alright, so I assume we ate, we paid, we're merry, we're fed.
Yep, all that's true.
Sarah's gonna throw on some perfume and be like, "Let's do this."
Okay, cool. All right, let me... Your tokens.
Now remember, guys, I might have made a little joke about how we should kill him, but we should not kill him. Information, it doesn't matter his moral alignment, he has information. And information is good. Unless he hates one of us. In that case, he needs to die.
So you make your way over to Eel's End.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so you get there, and you know, as Cressida described, it is just a bunch of boats that are just moored together along one pier. Let's see here. Let me find the descriptive text here. All right, so the pier itself, I mean, some of it is off the map, is about 70 feet in length, with the last maybe 20 to 30 or so of it comprising this larger, like, square platform in the center. And as you approach, the sound of carousing booms from the elegantly painted barges moored to this long pier. Large signs painted in several languages are nailed to pilings and hang from ropes slung between the barges. Closest barge to the east, so this one, bears a sign that says, "The Twin Tigers. Take the tiger by the tail and try your luck." Opposite that, to the west, says, "Welcome to the Golden Hawk. No safer stay in Old Korvosa." Further to the southeast is Dragon's Breath Corridor. Dream the dragon's dreams at affordable prices. While opposite that, here is the House of Clouds. The caress of our lovelies will take you straight to heaven. Only the largest vessel, which is an old warship, this one here, doesn't, it bears no signage. This one shares the name of the area. This is the larger warship is called the Eel's End. There are short rope bridges or gangplanks that provide access to the decks of these ships from the pier, as well as the decks of the other ships. So you don't have to go back to the center to go from one ship to the next. Unless you're trying to go like this way. You can basically move between any of the ships that are adjacent to one another without having to go back to the middle.
Yes.
But yeah, so you arrive, and there are several men dressed in dark-colored uniforms. Each of them carries a sap. If those of you, anyone who doesn't know what that is as far as like a weapon, picture it as kind of like a, it's a whip-like weapon. Think of it as like, think of like the handle of like an umbrella with like a leather belt attached to it.
Do not like.
Probably the best way I can put it. But yeah, there are 10 of these guys in all. There are 4 of them in the front here that are kind of patrolling the pier itself. And then there are... these 4 also will patrol the decks of the other ship. There are 2 that are... Oh, really? The rest of them are on the Eel's End themselves in different positions. But yeah, they're all present. They are all just taking their work. They are also, some of them enjoying the weather. It's a nice day as the spring is beginning to show itself after the cold winter. And yeah, they see you approach, but they don't move towards you or say anything just yet. They're kind of just observing you.
Act like we belong. As we do. Reese is muttering to himself under his breath.
Interestingly enough, one thing that you do notice, sorry, I didn't mean to like cut off the roleplay, but
oh, that was all I was saying.
Is that this place appears to have been untouched by the riots and unrest in the city.
Looking around, that makes sense.
Right. Yeah.
I look at everyone and I go, so the plan is just walk up and try to talk to him, right? We
What's the name of our target again?
DeVargo, what's his last name? It's on the tip of my tongue. DeVargo Barvasi.
The ambassador we're trying to get dirt on, or is that the dude we're trying to talk to?
That's your contact. The ambassador's name is Darvain Gios Ampre.
Sorry, the ambassador's name is what?
Darvain Gios Ampre. I could type that out if it's easier.
Got it. Okay. I don't care if I misspelled it. Okay. So Sarah's gonna actually just walk up to one of these dudes and be like, "Hey, do you know where DeVargo is?"
Okay. Hold on. Let's see here.
Full moon, Captain. Let's see if it pays off.
He, the one in the front, he looks at you and he appears to have a slightly dismissive look on his face. And, he just says, "Who's asking?"
A friend. I owe him some money. He told me to meet him here.
All right. Well, who's your friend?
I mean, I'm sorry. What?
Argos.
You mean that guy? I just thought they were really stupid.
No, no. Sorry, no. I misunderstood. Let me roll that back because I misunderstood.
Sarah's stating she's the friend.
He looks at the guy to his left and then turns and looks at a couple of the others behind him, the two that are also patrolling the piers. And he kind of just shrugs and he just says, "This ought to be good. All right, come with me." And he's going to bring you he brings you over to the back of the Eel's End ship. And you guys walk up to the deck on the aft of the ship. And you are led to... Let me just properly position tokens here. I'm going to go single file here. But you are led... You were led to a door leading up to, like I said, a room on the aft deck. And he opens the door for you.
So, to be clear, I was asking for our contact, right? Like, that's the correct name that I said.
DeVargo, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, so he opens the door, and he doesn't follow you in. He simply just says, "You'll find him in there." And you walk in.
All right. What do I see?
Well, I'll describe the room to you. This is a large room that appears to have once been a captain's cabin. It's been converted to a throne room of sorts. The walls are thick with spider webs, in which scuttle dozens of spiders, some as large as your fist, but most are considerably smaller. These spiders seem content to stay in their webs and do not venture into the room itself, which is furnished with 2 sturdy oaken tables, surrounded by chairs. At the very back of the room is a wooden stage, which supports a large leather chair covered with cobwebs and scampering spiders. A narrow door stands to port. That's the one you just walked in from. Hanging ajar, revealing a flight of stairs leading below. And from the ceiling, there is an iron birdcage, which hangs like a chandelier.
What is in the birdcage?
In the birdcage is... I should need to reposition this token, actually. In the birdcage is another one of those purple house drakes.
Okay. Do I know who the man in front of do I know who the man on the stage is?
Given that you weren't provided with a physical description of DeVargo, you can only really infer that it's him, considering he's the one seated on this makeshift throne. But he, after you guys file in, and there are a bunch of, like, kind of, like, thuggish-looking guys also in the room. They kind of look similar to the guys that you fought at All the Worlds Meet. Maybe not, like the same crew or anything, but, just kind of brutish-looking thug guys. You've seen one, you've seen them all. But yeah, DeVargo is going to begin speaking. I'm going to cut the music just so it's easier to hear what he's saying.
So, what brings you to my humble establishment?
Reef looks at him and goes, "Don't we owe you money?"
There he goes. Hey, he's like, I can't bring the money I owed you. Sorry, I'm late. I got caught. I had a couple of. He's like, sorry, I'm late. The city guard held me up.
Oh, you just hear Reef in the background.
He says, "Oh? And what did they do? You weren't followed here, were you?"
I was not followed here. I managed to get myself out of that situation, no thanks to help from my companions, who father said were to protect me, and they did jack all. Thanks, guys.
I look over and
What
I go,
can I
yeah.
say except you're welcome?
But no, I was not followed. The only people who have followed me from the city guard are my companions and myself. And I realize I can't follow myself, but that made sense in my head. Just go. Like, I realize I can't follow myself, but that made sense in my head.
I think that's fair.
Interesting. Well, you've come to my establishment. I imagine you need something. I'll hit another button here. Hold on.
Step forward, then. Make a case for why I should help you.
And he gestures towards the center of the room, just in front of his throne here.
Okay. So, sorry, just to clarify. So he knows that somebody from the city guard is coming and he's a contact, but he doesn't know who, correct?
No, he doesn't know that you guys are affiliated with the guard at all.
Oh, shit. Okay.
No, he has no knowledge of your workings with the guard. And Cressida made it pretty clear that if they were to find out that you are with the guard, you could be in trouble.
Sorry, when you said contact, to me that translates as somebody on the inside who knows what's up.
Oh, okay, yeah. Maybe I should have used a different word then. But I meant contact as in this is who the person that she asked you to speak with to get the information that she wants.
Shit. Okay.
So, I mean, we can take care of any misunderstanding here, but yeah, at any rate, he gestures.
Sorry, that's how I was playing it because that was my understanding. Okay.
Okay, I know.
Well,
I'm sorry. But yeah.
What you said wasn't even bad, even
No,
with the
not at all.
context of not understanding.
No.
It was
I
like,
purposely phrased it that way because I didn't know who was listening.
Yeah, no, you're still good.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You did
But
good.
yeah, so as far as who's listening, these 6 guys here, they were kind of just enjoying a meal when you guys came in. They've kind of just stopped what they were doing and they're looking,
So
they're watching.
instead of the story of Sarah owing him money, she's going to say, we're just changing it to she needs a favor.
Okay. So yeah, at any rate, he gestures.
And so that way it's the same thing.
Yep. He gestures for you to stand right here in front of the throne and state your case. Is there anything that any of the rest of you want to do while this is going on? Do you want to?
I want to
I want to assist Sarah.
No, fair. I don't. I want to. The ground where he's telling us to stand specifically. Is it a trap?
Make a perception check.
Are we about to get yeeted to oblivion? Perception.
Oh, I turned the music off, Tristan. I saw your message just now. But 12. You don't notice any nefarious doing.
Am I supposed to be rolling this perception?
You can if you want to. It's optional.
Maybe your offering perception roll is one roll I will never turn down.
Right.
Boom. Might as well have turned it down. Alright, now to use your advanced eyeballs.
The dice certainly turned it down. 27. Okay.
I did use my advanced eyeballs.
Always use your advanced eyeballs. Make your advanced eyeballs better.
So the spot where he told Sarah to stand, it is a trap door. However, because you've spotted the trap door, I'll give you a second check to try to find like where the mechanism is.
Which one is that?
Just perception again. Yeah.
Oh, cool. I was
Interesting. Okay, 23. So you notice a trapdoor, and your mind immediately goes to, okay, well, how does it work? And you you notice that DeVargo is um perhaps it's just a tick, but he's kind of a little fidgety with his hands as he sits on throne. He's resting his arms like on the armrest of the chair, and yeah, he's really like just unable to keep his hands still while this is going on, and you get the sense that perhaps there's some sort of switch on the throne that would cause the trapdoor to open.
So, all right.
I'm
So
just like,
there's a couple questions I'm gonna ask before I move forward. So, what is this dude's line of business? Like, what does he specialize in other than just like general skullduggery?
Well, his he kind of runs the whole show here, so the other boats that I mentioned before, they all kind of fall under his jurisdiction. So, they have one I scrolled too far here. Okay, so one, the Golden Hawk kind of acts as like, sort of the inn among these ships. The House of Clouds is a brothel. Um Dragon's Breath corridor as well. It doubles as an inn, as a bit of a place of pleasure too, but kind of a hybrid. The Twin Tigers is kind of like the gambling hall of the bunch. So yeah, he kind of just deals in all of those things, and he kind of just runs this whole like complex of ships.
Okay. And what's his relationship with our target again?
Um, the ambassador has been is known to have made several visits here. That's about all that Cressida told you, is that
Okay.
he's made a bunch of visits to Eel's End, and surely there's something in his dealings here that needs to be further investigated.
Makes sense to me.
All right. So Sarah is going to play say, "May I approach?"
He says, "But of course, that is what I asked of you."
No, no. I mean closer to you. I kind of have a thing about wandering eyes. I promise no weapons. My companions will stay here. In fact, you could pat me down if you like. Prior to this,
Reef walks over to her, taps her, and goes like holding his hands out, like, "Go ahead, dump your stuff on me like everyone else does. I am Pack Rat."
like, he will take all my weapons. You can even pat me down to make sure.
At this, the other guys in the room all kind of just look at each other, and they sort of just like lean forward a little bit, like, where is this going? DeVargo is going to think about it for a moment. Make a diplomacy check,
you got this.
and you get a +2 for the perfume. So
Like, God damn it, I know how I'm gonna play this, and I hate that I'm doing this again.
14.
Yeah.
He just says, "What an interesting proposition." Okay, I'll bite. I'll hear you out.
So Sarah does a show of pulling out weapons. Sarah, and purposely this time, kind of being a little bit more showy about it than she was at the castle.
Mm-hmm.
Pulls out all of her weapons from wherever she is storing weapons.
Yeah, both to show how armed you are, and where you keep your stuff.
Yes.
It's a bit more of a performance. It's less to show how armed I am, and more kind of to distract him to let his guard down, if that makes sense. Without being too blunt.
Okay, makes
Yeah.
sense.
So Sarah does that and approaches. And she is actually going to kneel before him.
Ho ho ho! Because he's got a throne. I get it. Reef mutters to himself very quietly under his breath.
Now the other men in the room are just on the edge of their seats. All of them. They're like, "What are we about to see here?"
What's happening?
One of them is like now intensely eating his turkey leg in anticipation.
Okay, Sarah's gonna get on her knees and beg.
Okay, and
Alright, sorry. One more question. I should know this. Who's Darvain the ambassador to?
Cheliax,
Okay.
powerful nation that has been affiliated with Korvosa for many years, really since like its inception.
It's like, I realize this request might fall on deaf ears, but I humbly put myself before you, for you see, my sister is lost in Cheliax. I have no idea where she is. I cannot find her, and I heard that the ambassador frequents this place. I realize this is a long shot, and I realize you could very easily tell me no, and I would very much understand if you did. But if I could please just have 5 minutes of his time to try to find out information of if he knows anything or knows how to get me in contact with anybody who can help me find my sister. I implore you, everything I've done has not worked. And she's my little sister. And I don't know where she is. We were together and she was kidnapped. I know that she managed to get a message to me of where the general area of where she was. But everything I've tried, I'm out of money. I'm out of options. Please, I'll do anything. My father doesn't know how much I've done. Okay, so like maybe I'm not totally out of money, but like he's really my or rather, he's her stepfather. So he doesn't care. But to me, she's always been my sister, my best friend.
Reef under his breath goes, less details, less details.
Okay. Make another diplomacy check, and then as many of you as you would like can also make a diplomacy check to aid another.
I will aid another.
I'll aid.
Okay, so
Aid. I'm useless.
10's not, it could be worse.
Could be worse.
Okay, so all of those add up, add on top of Cat's. I said Cat now. Jesus Christ, Sarah. One day I'll get it right. All those add up to Sarah's check, and it becomes an 18. He says, let's see here. I think this is the button for this check.
I suppose I may know something of a delicate matter involving the ambassador, but I can't just hand it over without some compensation. You could lighten my purse with gold, or lighten my mood with a game of knivesies. You there, you could be their opponent.
Sorry, did he just say knivesies?
Knivesies, and when he says "you there, you could be their opponent," he points at like one of the 6 like goons that are in the back of the room.
Reef claps and just goes, "I want to play knivesies."
Like,
and
I will give you gold.
to your more like specific request, DeVargo says that he doesn't know much himself, but he will tell you what he knows should you succeed in this little game of his.
Sarah just looks at him pleadingly and goes, "Are you sure there isn't anything else that I can do to lighten your mood?"
I want to play knivesies.
God damn it. It's like, I guess my companion wants to play knivesies. Right? I'll
He-
fight. What is
Sorry.
knivesies?
DeVargo kind of looks towards Reef and then looks down, I guess, at you since you're kneeling in front of him.
Oh, Sarah got up once he said yes.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
I don't know if she's not kneeling anymore.
Well, in that case, then he stands up as well. And he places a hand on your shoulder and he just says, "There's no reason why we can't do both." And he will
Fantastic.
make another call for a game of knivesies. And
Okay. And Sarah goes, okay, what is knivesies?
so
Okay, out of character, can I, Reef, just know what knivesies is and have played it before? As a
knivesies.
mercenary? Or is that out of touch? Like, genuinely, don't know. Because the way I was role playing it is either I have experience or he thought it was a game of literally we're fighting. We're just straight up fighting and that's the game. And either way, he's volunteering. That's the way I was looking
I
at
would
it.
say you've probably seen knivesies once or twice.
Okay.
It is.
Sorry, I didn't hear the bot again, so I'm lost. So
Oh,
apparently
you
we're
didn't
playing
hear-
knivesies and Sarah.
So yes.
what's
So
knivesies?
you guys are playing knivesies. Sarah tried getting y'all out of playing knivesies, and the response was "Por qué no los dos?"
DeVargo has
So-
said that some combination of a monetary payment to him and entertainment
So Sarah
will be.
actually said, "How about something else other than knivesies?" And he goes, "Por qué no los dos?" And then she's like, "Fuck, okay, what's knivesies?"
So to explain knivesies, it is a popular game of choice amongst rather tough pirates, brigands, thieves, any other scallywags in the far off city of Riddleport is where it originated.
And this is the first time we're experiencing knivesies.
Well,
For you.
the game is actually becoming increasingly popular within Korvosa because of DeVargo.
No, sorry. I'm talking out of character, and this is the first time we're coming across it.
Oh yeah, we've never done this before. So, all right, here's how the game works. The two contestants are going to be standing on top of opposite ends of one of these tables. So get up on top of the table.
Yes, sir.
Your right hand is going to be bound to your side with a leather strap. I'll just,
Okay.
for the sake of not moving tokens very far, this dude is going to be your opponent.
Sounds good.
On the count of, I'm sorry. So yes, your right hands are going to be bound to your side with these leather straps. You're going to be fitted with a belt pouch on your waist and stuck blade down on top of the table, into the table, I should say, is going to be a single dagger. The game begins after a 10 count, and any of the observers can then place bets by throwing gold pieces onto the table. Anything that bounces off of the table, at least from my understanding of the rules here, doesn't count as a bet. And then the game will begin. There are two ways to win knivesies. You can force your opponent to fall off of the table, or you can end the game with by snatching more gold off of the table than your opponent can.
Let me get this straight. Knivesies does not involve any actual knives.
Oh no, it does.
Oh, okay.
This definitely sounds like a game Reef would know.
You are certainly allowed to use the dagger to your advantage to knock your opponent off the table, for one. The game ends when someone is unconscious, dead, or knocked off the table. Or as soon as there are no coins remaining on the table, or if any coin that is on the table is knocked off of the table. Lots of ways to end the game. When the game ends, anyone who is unconscious, dead, or knocked off the table automatically loses, as you might expect. Otherwise, the winner is determined by whoever has the most coins in their equipped belt pouch at the end. All of the money at the end of the game is emptied back onto the table. Half of it goes to the winner. The other half is split evenly among all of those who stood at the winner's end of the table.
Oh, okay, okay. I like this.
So Sarah is going to stay near the stage while they play knivesies. She's like, I'm not going to get involved in this.
Yeah, and given that you are choosing to stay near the throne, well, I'll explain what happens once everybody else gets in position.
Oh God, okay, I'm scared.
It's nothing that serious. I'm not gonna like, I'm not gonna sit here and make you role play sexual assault like Jesus.
Thank God. I did not think you would.
No, I would never do
I
that.
assumed more like mundane. Like he was going to.
Like I'll just
Like
Yeah, but the way you reacted, that's fair.
I'll put it like this: he has a wandering hand, but nothing like nothing crazy. Like he's not.
Oh, she's expecting that. That's why she's staying there.
He's not like shoving his hand down your pants or anything like that. He's just
he's like grabbing your waist, pulling you.
Yeah,
closer,
yeah,
and
little
talking to you
little caresses, things like that.
Honestly, I was thinking way more mundane than that. Like there was going. Like she was collateral, and there was going to be like a chain somewhere.
Oh no, you are not being tied up. You're
No.
good.
I love how that's my definition of more mundane. It's like no sexual assault, just imprisonment.
Oh, just BDSM,
There's a chain.
I already tied up Nadia last session, like
Good old ball and chain.
Yeah.
Like,
okay, so the guys are going to assemble. The goons are gonna pick their cast their lot as far as who they think is gonna win. I'd say the majority of them go to the other goon side of the table, but the two next to you are kind of just they're looking at you and like you swear you hear one of them whisper to the other, "Fuck, that guy's a dragon. He's gonna win."
Reef looks at them and goes, I haven't lost yet. I've played this game, and then I hold up fingers and I start counting. 3 times? 3.5. I say half because he died. So half. Yeah, 3.5.
Okay, so one other point of order with the rules of the game. If you choose to snatch coins on your turn, that provokes an attack of opportunity. So just be aware. All right, I found the character sheet for these guys. Awesome. So the dagger is placed in the center of the table. And as DeVargo is going to begin his 10 count, I need Reef to roll initiative. Okay, so Reef is going first. DeVargo begins counting down from 10. And, he's got his right hand up, kind of like pointing at you guys as he's getting enthusiastic about the game that's about to begin, and his left hand is kind of grabbing Sarah and such, and he's like 3, 2, 1, go. So Reef, you are first to act. Any of you who wish to bet on this, if you want to bet on it, let me know and I'll let you know what to roll.
So Sarah is watching nervously, and by the way, she is not going to flinch away from any of what dude's doing.
Okay.
But she is gonna nervously play with the chain on her neck.
Okay, understandable. Okay, so Sin is betting 5 gold pieces. Just remember, Sin, the side of the table that you're standing on equates to the person you're betting on to win. Just so you know, for token placement purposes.
So I put myself here.
Yeah, if you want to bet on Reef, you stand on Reef's side of the table. That's all how that works. Nadia, are you doing anything, or are you just gonna observe? You're gonna watch. Okay, so a total of 34 gold pieces end up on the table, and yes, it is Reef's turn to act. And additionally, this activates Nadia's harrowing bonus. Not the harrow point, the inherent bonus that the magic of the harrowing has given you, the one that Sarah got during the fight with Gage and Lamb, same thing. So you get a +1 to anything dexterity based, and you can. Let me see here. I gotta remember all the stuff. Come on. Yeah, you get a +2 to any dexterity based checks, and you get a +1 dodge bonus to your AC. So let me check off that box for you. All right, so you get choosing checked off. Cool. All right, so Reef, you are first to act.
Are you ready? I don't care. On my count from 10, place your bets. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
So, the moment the match starts, Reef doesn't go for the gold or the knife. I just literally full body tackle the man, so he just like suplex him, just so he's just right off the table.
All right, so Reef just goes for like the Roman Reigns spear or whatever.
Yeah, just
all right,
knocking him straight off the table.
All right, cool.
Using momentum, like flying my wings, flapping my wings once or twice behind me as I take like the 2 steps and just give myself some extra power, and then just like literally shoulder just spear into him to see if I can just take him by surprise and knock him off the table before he can even consider what he's doing.
Okay, go ahead and roll combat maneuver. Okay, so you go for your tackle. He is ready for you, and you grab him, but he kind of shifts his weight and sort of like digs his heels in about as much as you could on a wooden table, and holds his ground.
Okay, well, now that I have the steps over, I try to use the left arm to hold him in place while like down on the table, so I can use my bound right arm to grab the dagger.
All right, roll. Yes, it makes sense. Roll sleight of hand. All right, I would say good enough. You are clumsy about it, but you do manage to get a hold of the dagger.
So, I'm gonna like feign that I like fell effectively a bit from hitting him, and then if he falls for that bluff, I'm gonna shift my weight, my hand down to the ground like I'm stabilizing myself, but grab 2 points. And if he doesn't, I'm gonna stab.
Okay, so on his turn, he kind of assessing his options. He is going to try to use, since his left arm is kind of facing your right arm that's holding the dagger, he is going to attempt to disarm you. That's an 8, so he fails. As he sort of lunges for the dagger, he does make an attempt to pick up a coin or 2 on the way down. So you do get an opportunity attack against him. Just since I don't have a dagger button for you, just hit melee, and I'll resolve it that way. 11? No good. It's a miss.
I'm cursed. You just roll 11.
11. But it's your turn now, and you have the dagger in hand.
Right. So having the daggers in hand, I'm gonna try something different. I'm going to envelop him and I in my wings, just to like completely like disarm him and distract him from it.
Okay.
And instead of doing anything with the dagger on the table, if the dagger leaves the table, it's still the game's still on, right? from what I understand.
Yeah, there's nothing that ends the game if the dagger leaves the table.
I'm gonna yeet the dagger into the wall next to us that has no one there, and then try to, as I pull my wings back, drop down and try to grab 2 more coins.
Okay, so that's going to be this wall here. The dagger just impacts and lands in the wall. You roll a combat maneuver, I guess, to... We'll just use this as... actually, no. I'm sorry. This would be... this is actually a bluff check. Because we'll call this a feint, so...
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, so he is so...
Maybe more than 2 coins.
He is so distracted by your display that you actually managed to pick up 4 coins.
Let's go.
So you currently have the lead. He did get 2 when he lunged before, but you're ahead. DeVargo sees you chuck the dagger into the wall, and he turns to Sarah briefly and then looks back at the game, and he just says, "Well, that's no fun." And he does a little bit of a head motion to the goon that is to your left here, and the guy grabs the dagger from the wall and just sticks it back on the table, blade down.
Reef is excited and goes, "I have permission to kill you."
It is the goon's turn here. He, knowing that the dagger is now in a neutral position again, he is going to attempt to pick it up. He will lunge for it. And he does grab it. He also tries to sneak in a coin grab as it's going on. So we can make another opportunity attack. This will be an unarmed strike, of course. So
melee again?
Yeah, melee again.
Alright.
16. That hits. You deal... I'll just rule the unarms are one point of damage, so you deal 1 point of damage here. You just kind of he reaches to grab the dagger, and then he spots a coin, and he tries to grab that too, with the same hand that he picked up with his left hand, holding the dagger, and tries to get the coin.
Exactly envision it.
And you kind of you give him a playful slap in the face, but hard enough to hurt him.
Yeah, it's just oh, you left yourself open, smack.
Yeah, just
he gave me permission to kill you, remember?
Yeah, just oh, you thought, and you just smack him in the face. It's your turn.
Alright. So we've seen he has a dagger, sizes him up, sizes the dagger up, and realizes as long as he doesn't stab literally my aorta or my heart, it doesn't really matter. And I stabbed my own hand to prove a point the other day. So I'm gonna look at him and just put my hand in front of me, watching him, and then just drop down in a squat and grab the entire pile of coins with the fucking tied together hand and wait for him to strike.
Okay, so you are...
And I'm trying to shove the coins in that hand and hold onto it as much as I can, and trying to pour them into the pouch, angling my hip over to the side and trying to choke that handful of coins into the pouch as best as I can. Obviously some are falling around the midsection of the table right on top of all the other coins. And I'm holding my other hand up to block the inevitable dagger strike that's about to happen, knowing full well my hand's going to take the brunt of it, and going, I know what this is like.
Alright, yeah. So, you are essentially fully committing to a coin grab here. Of course, that does provoke an attack of opportunity. You can roll 1d10. He attempts to stab you as you go down to get coins. Ooh, unfortunate.
They're very bad.
Or wait, hold on.
I think I just rolled.
No, there's a space between the 1 and the D. That came out wrong. So roll it again. I messed it up. It's just a 1, and there's no like die there. Ooh,
Yeah,
look at that. All right,
rolled
so
1.
he attempts to bring the dagger down upon you for trying to get coins, but he's too slow. You effortlessly evade him, and you snatch up 8 coins and put them directly in your belt pouch. So you now have a sizable lead.
Let's go. All right, cool. I have my turn. I did what I can.
His turn. You can see the gears turning in his head about whether he can make up the difference in coins, or if he should just try to kill you or knock you off the table. He is going to go for the coins. So you can make another attack of opportunity, unarmed strike.
Bonk.
7 misses. And, oh, geez, I completely rolled that wrong. Give me a second. Let's try that again. Okay, so he, again, just, the difference in speed is very apparent here. So while he does avoid your attempt to take advantage of his choice, just the effort that you put into your attacks gives him second thoughts, and he only manages to get 4 coins. So it's currently 12-6 in your favor, and it's your turn.
All right.
And there are 16 coins left by my count.
Shit. Okay. Reef will win by shiny or death. So, knowing this, I'm going to, since I have the better position over the coins already again, switch my hand and, like, not switch what hand I'm using, like, switch my position of
Yeah,
my
like,
main hand.
stance switch, yeah.
Yeah. And I'm gonna use my wings to cover around me, and I'm just gonna drop down so my entire body is covering all the coins. And I just have them in a little wing cocoon. And I'm just gonna pick up all the in my left hand and shove them in my belt and take whatever strikes he has.
Alright, go ahead and roll 1d10 again. Alright, so you pick up 3 coins. He does hit you with the dagger this time. You rolled a 20 to hit. So you are going to take 2 points of piercing damage. But, yeah, you managed to get 3 more coins, so you're up to 15.
I keep my cocoon around the coin so he can't physically reach them.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing. Like, I'll take the hit if it means he literally can't pick them up.
Okay. Seeing your switch in tactics is going to cause him to do the same. He is he's gonna make a reposition combat maneuver to try and pull you away from what you're doing. That is a 12, which fails, so he's unable to move you.
Yeah, big fat dragon.
And failing that, he is just gonna point the dagger at you, and that's gonna be his turn.
Alright. He's going to try to pick up more coins, but is also going to acknowledge that he's going to attack him again, and he's going to have to lunge close to me, right? To get to stab me.
Yeah, he's gonna have to.
Can I hold an action where instead of using any things, I do a bite attack?
I mean, I suppose, yeah.
Cool. So I'm gonna do that and try to grab, like, one coin just to taunt him into like trying to attack, if that makes sense.
Okay.
My whole action is to get him to attack me so I can...
All right. Yeah, and he estimates that you are ahead in the game, and the fact that you are depriving him of an opportunity to grab more coins, he is in fact going to try to stab you.
Alright. DMB or a melee, since I'm trying to like grab him now.
Well, it's gonna be melee because you're making a bite attack. 14 hits. This will be 1d. Oh, you don't have like a natural bite attack, do you? Just
no, I don't think so.
that'll be it'll just be an improvised weapon then, basically. So yeah, 1d4 plus your strength.
Cool.
So
we're trying to do non-lethal things, so.
oh, you're trying to do non-lethal. Okay, so
Well, my point is we're doing this as a game, so I'm trying to come off across like I'm not doing everything I can to kill him, but I'm also not trying to stop myself from killing him.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
well, yeah,
It's
no.
not non-lethal, but it's
Okay, I understand. Okay, so
fighting him, literally pummeling him with a dagger.
gotcha. Okay, so yeah, roll damage 1d4 plus what's your strength bonus? 2. Okay. So 4 points of damage. He I believe he missed you with his attack. He rolled a 13. So your turn again.
Okay. So with this in mind, I'm going to try to, since I have a bite on him, I have him kind of like grappled. I'm gonna try to like flip him using the weight, and since I have a lower center of gravity, like off the table.
Okay. Let's see here. I'll call this the same thing, a reposition.
What do I roll?
It's still combat maneuver. But yeah.
All right,
18, pretty good. All right, so first of all, your spiked down armor hits him because this is technically also a grapple. You're kind of grabbing him and moving him.
Yeah.
I will give him a save to try and stay on the table, but otherwise, you will have won by knocking him off the table. Let's see what he rolls. That's your character sheet. I don't want to roll on your character sheet. I want to roll on his character sheet.
I like the music.
13. He barely holds on. But
Well, they got the 5 damage.
as he kind of pulls away from you a bit, you notice that your spiked armor kind of did a number on him. He's bleeding kind of heavily.
Reef goes and goes, you can keep that dagger. It's not gonna keep you safe. Do you want the gold or your life?
And he, wanting to still appear like a tough guy, just says, we'll see about that. And he is going to attack you with full ferocity. And he rolls a 7. He will, as he lunges forward and misses, he's going to attempt to grab more coins. As he thinks he sees 1 or 2 exposed that he can reach for. He actually manages to grab quite a few. Picks up 8 in total. So good round for him. Actually makes the score pretty close, as there are very few coins left on the table. maybe only about 5 to 7 of them. And it's your turn.
Get his ass.
Seeing how
Money on you,
successful,
goddammit.
seeing how successful the grapple is, I'm just gonna do the same thing again. I'm gonna do how long is this table? 10 feet long?
Yeah, I'd say it's about a 10-foot table. Yeah.
Okay.
While this is going on, DeVargo is going to turn to Sarah, still, trying to work his game a little bit, and he just says there, "Isn't this fun?"
Thrilling.
Can I bull rush him?
Yeah, sure. Bull rush him, knock him off the table. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna do that.
So combat maneuver again.
I wasn't sure if there's anything else I
Oh, yeah, no, sorry. I shouldn't have just assumed that you knew.
No,
but-
you're good. No, you're good.
10. Okay. No good. He gets an attack of opportunity off of that. Oh, that's...
I'm gonna let him hit me if it means I can try to grab coins.
He rolls a 6 on his attack, so obviously doesn't hit you.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, I
Yeah.
will willingly take a hit if it means I can grab coins.
Right,
Like, knowing I could have defend. I wasn't sure if that's something that's viable.
I mean, yeah, I'm saying that he literally misses you anyway. Like, this guy's a bumbling idiot. Clearly, he can't hit a big dragon guy that's right in front of him. As you kind of pull back to retreat a bit towards your end of the table, you manage to snatch a coin with your wing by kind of just like pulling it towards you. So you pick up one. You pick up one more.
All right.
So by my count, it's now 16-14.
Yeah.
Or no, and there's only a few coins left. He is going to... Honestly, the taunting that you did regarding the dagger and how it's not going to help him has caused him to just see red and kind of forget like what the score is, and so he's just gonna try to stab you again. That time he hits 19.
I tank it. I literally just tank it. I don't even try to stop it. I just look at it.
Again, I rolled the wrong thing. Okay, 3 points of piercing damage, and you're fine. Like, no big deal. And it's your turn.
I'm gonna blood rage.
Okay. So now the game is really afoot.
So I'm gonna turn the blood rage on. So I'm going to now just... This is Sparta kick him off the table.
All right. Excellent. Combat maneuver.
DMV? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, combat maneuver. Oh, that's so sad.
Really?
That's so sad. I was so ready for that. That's,
Two?
you rolled a 2.
I know, and I'm saying I had an extra 2 on my CMB with raging.
Oh,
Oh,
my goodness. All right. Well,
the rules are not in my favor. Alright.
Come on.
well, again, fortunately for you, you've made him so angry that he's just going to continue to try and stab you instead of probably just winning the game.
To be fair, both of us have stopped trying to win the game by coins.
That's a fair point. He rolls a 13, which does hit you because you're raging, dealing 4 points of piercing damage, which again, you're still completely fine. And it's back to you.
Alright. I'm going to, again, keeping my one hand still tied to my side, while raging, is just going to take the arm that's holding the dagger and tried to turn it on himself. Like, literally grab his arm by his wrist and turn it so it stabs him in his own neck. That's what I'm attempting to do.
All right, combat maneuver for that. 16, okay.
And then, like, literally grabbing him with my right hand, side to my side, and, like, pulling him close and using my wings to just, like, envelop him into a tight hug and stab him, kind of thing. Like,
all right. So, you grab a hold of his arm, and the motion of what you're attempting to do first, it causes your spiked armor to stab him again, dealing the damage that was rolled, and that, as he kind of doubles over a bit from the pain, that's when you take full advantage, and you do indeed drive the dagger straight up into like his chin.
Yep.
And yeah, he is quite dead. The next sound you hear is DeVargo laughing from the throne. And he turns to Sarah once again.
Yes.
And he just says, well, that's just one form of entertainment that we have down here. Now, what is it you were suggesting again?
There I go. I'm sorry, I was distracted by the game. Which I think, I won't lie, that was a little violent for my taste. I'm feeling a bit queasy, to be honest. And she's gonna bat her eyelashes and really work up the whole, like, I am just a weak female angle.
Gotcha. Make a diplomacy check.
And I insist by saying in the background, yeah, she's pretty weak.
Yeah, do what you gotta do. Go ahead, aid another.
Reese raging and looking at the guy's corpse.
Never mind.
Looking at everyone else and going,
so
anyone else want to play knivesies?
Yeah, she's pretty snigger weak. It's like,
DeVargo kind of points at like each of the other like, thuggish guys in turn, and he just says, you three, dispose of that. Two of you, pay the winner. And then sort out your own cuts from the bets. So the coins are once again spread out on the table. Reef, you were given 17 gold pieces, which is half the total amount. The two guys who are there each take 6, leaving the remaining 5 for Sin.
I got my money back.
You got your money back, yeah. And then the 3 of them carry the body outside, and then like they literally just throw it into the water. Like you just hear a big splash like from the side of the boat.
Reach just looks at everyone and just goes, more knivesies?
No.
More knivesies!
No.
DeVargo says, well, yeah, that was a great time, but
Just see this big raging fucking dragon on the top of his table asking repeatedly, happily, like a toddler, more knivesies.
Oh my god.
You've done so well, and you look as the two who stood on the same side of the table as you, they both kind of have looks on their face like, we want no part of this guy. They're trying to put on a brave face and not show that to DeVargo. But Reef, you can see, given how close you are to them, that they're not gonna try you. If anyone else is playing knivesies with you, it's certainly gonna be one of the other three. But DeVargo does have something else to say. Let's see here.
Okay.
You're going to tell me what he says after the clip.
Yeah, can you, like, I wonder what's causing that you can't hear the bot. Like,
I have no idea.
you don't hear the music either?
Nope.
Do you
Is
have
Sirens get muted?
do you have it?
I don't think so.
Do you have the volume slider turned all the way down or something? If you right click on
That was on 90%.
90? Huh. That's so weird.
That is weird.
But yeah, I'll go through it. Let's see. I think is it this
Just
one?
watch the stream right now.
Now this has been delightful. It has been most entertaining. My enforcers will keep you company while I retrieve what you've heard.
I don't want to be associated with a certain demographic.
So yeah, there was that, and also I think maybe it's this one.
Well then, I do indeed have what you seek, kept below in my quarters. It's brought me quite a bit of income, but I suppose the ambassador will find a way to render it useless as blackmail sooner or later. I suppose we should both strike while the iron is hot. 1,500 gold pieces, and it's yours.
Reef just bellows at him intimidatingly without thinking, because he's still raging, and goes, "But I won knivesies, and you said the winner gets the info. We give it no more cost, no gold, 2 rounds of knivesies, fine, but no gold."
Give Reef an angry look.
I'm standing aggressively over my shinies. And then I see Sin looking at me, and I hesitate slightly, but continue because I'm still raging, and no one has told me stop.
Sarah's gonna look at him and say, "You've seen what he can do. You said you wanted entertainment. Would you care to watch another round?" I think the sport is growing on me. Yes, we'll go with that. And she's gonna say that second part under her breath.
So to inform Tristan, DeVargo is now offering the information on the ambassador for the hefty sum of 1,500 gold pieces. He essentially says that you can either play more knivesies, or Sarah, because of what you just said, you can roll diplomacy again to see if you can influence his attitude further. And, you know, again, those of you who wish to aid can aid.
I will aid from a distance.
30. That's pretty good.
32.
Can I aid, or am I too angry?
You've already done intimidating things, so I'm gonna say
Can
no.
Can I aid by intimidation because I yelled at him from across the room?
I don't think that's really gonna aid her efforts to be diplomatic.
I thought it would scare him into letting us play another game of knivesies instead of trying to extort us for gold.
Oh, you don't have to scare him into playing another game of knivesies. He's totally down for that.
Okay, then never mind. Ignore me. I thought I had to argue for knivesies case. Ignore me.
No. So yeah, well, that increases it to a 32. He says, "Well, okay. Perhaps I overshot on my price. 1,000 gold."
Reef looks at Sin before he says anything this time.
Sin just shrugs and says, "Well, you had your fun, Reef. I think it's my turn to play a little bit of knivesies. But first, I'm gonna walk over to Nadia." Hey Nadia, because I fell out of the bed this morning, I'm still hurt. Do you mind giving me a healing dab up?
How much HP did you lose?
It's metagaming, but just know that I'm in pain.
He's short a few.
It's not my game if you say Nadia. I'm in pain. Dabby?
Give me a healing dab me up.
You'll be fine.
I mean, it's touch-based healing, so it's valid. That is
you'll
pretty
be
roleplay.
fine.
Okay, so yeah, Sin is healed back to full.
Sin's gotta get Reef off the table.
Alright, Reef, fuck off. It's my turn.
Reef, hearing that, realizes that his own Hoard is yelling at him, and that rage is probably not necessarily the best thing right now. So, calms down. His hackles go down. Looks at Sin and looks at the two guys who bet near me, and then kind of just looks at them and shuffles a little bit and goes, "Excuse me," and then tries to awkwardly and graciously, straightening his crown, get off the table.
And the two that are on the same side of you are seemingly sufficiently afraid of you, so they are just going to allow you to.
Outside.
We'll put you here in the middle or something, wherever you want to be.
Thank you. I was trying to go off the table and I went out the door.
So Sin gets on the table, and he and DeVargo now says, "Oh ho ho, we have a new challenger. Interesting. This is simply fantastic. Tell you what, my tiefling friend, how much is this information worth to you?"
This information is worth quite a lot to me, because I actually, believe it or not, I grew up in these streets. I fucking hate nobles, alright? And if I can get any dirt on this fucker, I am all down for it. So I do want a decent deal, because that is the way of the streets. You don't get played, if you know what I'm saying.
Very well, then. I'm willing to knock off another 200 gold if you can win this game.
Bet.
And he, still with a light hold of Sarah with his left arm, just says, "Better not lose." And he is admittedly now getting ever so slightly handsier with Sarah.
Are you ready? I don't care.
But he begins the countdown again.
Place your bets. 10,
Alright,
9,
thanks.
8,
If you don't
7,
Sure.
6,
Well,
5,
refresh me
4,
on
3,
what
2,
we do.
1,
I
go.
remember, I only have one arm. I remember that if I go for gold, I get attack opportunity. I know there's a dagger.
Yeah,
I
so
also noticed that people are punching each other. So does that mean natural weapons are allowed?
I mean, technically, yes. Other than the rules that I described, there really are no other rules. Like, a lot of these games do devolve into kind of just brawls on top of the table. So I would say that, yeah, using your horns is completely legal. But yes, the dagger is returned to the table. I'm going to roll the amount of coins.
Alright, and right before the match starts, I activate Rage, terrifying everyone that, oh shit, he also has Rage.
All right, cool. So you activate your rage, and you are sufficiently scary. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Can I get it? Yeah. Can I get into their minds to intimidate them?
Roll the 5 again. I mean, you're certainly free to intimidate them, however you wish. Honestly, that's all part of the game, really. But yes, I rolled a 5 again, and you go first.
Alright, so I'm gonna do a few evil things.
The coins hit the table. There are 29 in total this time.
Oh, I can bet.
Alright, so it's a oh yeah,
Wait.
you didn't bet. Reef.
Okay, 29 plus whatever Reef bets.
I had 17 from the thing before, so plus 5, so that's 22. So I bet 7.
7? Okay, so 36 total. So Sin,
Alright,
you
so-
intimidate. That I have to believe that's enough. Let me just double check. Yeah. So he's demoralized for sure.
Yes. And he's flat-footed, Tim. You know what that means.
Yep, he is flat-footed because you're going first.
Big attack!
That's correct.
By the
Alright, and
way,
I pick up
because you
active-
mentioned DeVargo's getting more handsy, Sarah is going to lean into it to try to appease him, but she is still nervously playing with the chain on her neck.
Mm-hmm.
So she's a little distracted, but yeah. Anyway.
Gotcha. Okay. And yeah, he certainly doesn't mind. All right, so yeah, sneak attack available for you for sure. So go ahead and do what you want to do.
First, the primary attack of Gore.
Uh-huh.
So I grab onto his shirt with my tail and I just bash him in his skull.
All right, yeah, 13 hits. Go ahead and roll sneak attack damage.
Yes. 1d6.
I'm fried. I should have put that on your sheet already. But yeah, go ahead and yeah. So 3, so 8 points of damage total.
And then I am dual wielding, or at least I have the dagger in my offhand, so I'm going to try to jab him with it.
Okay. So go ahead and hit your melee button. Or actually, you can just roll the silver dagger because it's the same thing.
Yeet.
All right, so 2-weapon fighting, that reduces that by 2 because it's a light weapon. That's 13. That hits.
Sneak attack again.
Yep. There shouldn't be a second number there, so we'll just take the 2.
Let's go.
All right, so pretty good turn. 12 points of damage total. You got the
wait.
Yeah.
There's more.
Uh-huh.
Because I may not be able to have a second arm, but I do have my tail, so I'm just gonna scoop a shitload of coins and just move them behind me.
All right.
Don't knock him off the table.
Roll 1d10. And he tries to punch you as you do this, but he swings like way too high. The fist just sails over your head. Misses completely. And
So I'm just staring at him, and I'm just warning him. I can attack you twice, and I can scoop more coins up for myself. It's over.
he is simply just going to attempt to bull rush you off the table.
I didn't think of that.
It's okay. I tried doing that and I failed multiple times.
He fails as well. He rolled a 14. This
Yeah.
this does provoke an attack of opportunity.
That was Reef in character, and I figured that was Sin in character. I just wanted to
Die.
14 hits. 5 points of damage. And yeah, he doesn't even bother to grab any coins just because of how angry you've made him. It's your turn.
It's over. And I don't have sneak attack anymore, unfortunately.
No. He got to go, so he's not flat-footed. All right, so you grab. I'll narrate this one. You shift yourself forward. You grab a hold of his collar and you yank him right up next to you, and then you just concuss the shit out of him. Just a straight up skull bash gore with your horns, and he just crumples face down on the table in a heap. You knocked him out cold, and you have therefore won the game.
I deactivate rage, and I just give a little chuckle to myself. My, a flawless victory.
At this,
I look up through the. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
no, sorry. You were looking up. I just want to make sure you're doing
I
what
was gonna look up at the guy and said, "Come on now, I just got a flawless victory. Isn't that worth a little bit more?"
He looks at the two who did not bet on you, and he just says, "Well, is he dead?" And they check on him, and the one on the left just says, "No, sir." That's a shame. What a pathetic performance. Get him out of my sight. So they drag him off the ship. They don't toss him into the water because they know he's not dead, but they kind of just leave him out in the open somewhere, and then they eventually return. And then he just says, My, that was impressive."
Want to see me do it again?
Reef goes, I'll play you in knivesies. No death strokes.
DeVargo squashes that idea. He says that games between the same party members, he's tried that before. It doesn't work out well. There's typically collusion and things that are bad that go into it, and he won't allow it, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, Reef's dinosaur brain looks at him and goes, I didn't think of that. That makes sense. Okay, fair enough. They're not going to pay to watch us, well, pay each other to win. Oh, yeah, that, yes.
So, Sin, you are given 18 gold as your cut of the winnings. Reef and the other two guys each take 6.
I paid you a coin.
To cover the total pot.
Say 16 or 18.
18. 18 for you, yeah. 18 for you, 6 for Reef, and then 6 for the two other guys.
I put the gold in.
Cool. At this point, he once again looks at Sarah slightly longingly, and he just says, "That, indeed, my friend, that was quite a show you've put on. Tell you what, I'll go fetch what you're after. We can negotiate a price when I return." And off he goes through the double doors here to get into... Actually, yeah, that's where he goes. He goes through here, and then you hear him descending a set of stairs somewhere else on the boat to get into his quarters. And he's gone for a few minutes, whether that's him looking for it or figuring out some scheme or any other distraction that you might think of. But he does come back. And he says... Kill the music.
There we are. Ambassador Ampre has been having an affair with the wife of a rather important noble back in Chalice. Apparently, the ambassador and this woman have been corresponding since he was stationed here in Korvosan. My initial attempt at extending a hand of friendship to Ampre was rather rudely slapped away, so I discovered and confiscated these scandalous letters. I've been watching him squirm as he buys back a letter every few weeks. The fact that he hasn't gone to the guard says plenty about how dangerous the contents could be to his career. Oh, did I mention the woman is the wife of one of his superiors? And now the last two are in your hands. Pleasure doing business with you.
Now, although he did just say pleasure doing business with you and hand over the 2 letters, he is still expecting some kind of payment. But although in his mind, he had lowered the price to 800, he does take into consideration that Sin was very expertly skilled at this knivesies game, and he will he's actually willing to allow you guys to submit an offer as far as monetary payment is concerned.
Sarah's gonna look at him and goes, does it have to be monetary? I mean, I understand the answer is yes, but hear me out. Have you ever seen a dragon in a dress?
Oh, no.
No.
He looks at Sarah wide-eyed and just goes, that is not where I thought that was going. Are you quite sure?
Do you want to point out I do not mean that metaphorically?
Neither did I.
Sarah looks at Reef.
Reef
Looks
is
back
looking
at
at
him, looks at Reef. And it's like, up to you, bud.
Reef perks up and goes, one moment, and then literally goes to like the most obscure corner of the room, chasing like everyone out of view, like Sin and the guards, and then literally comes out over his armor, effectively, but a really haphazardly strewn dress from the robe he made from Sarah's house. He modified it so now it's a really, 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 really poorly made dress. And he walks
Buy a
out.
dress?
Well, I bought the Curtisan kit and it didn't have one in it, but Reef didn't know that, so Reef improvised.
Sorry, I thought you brought. Sorry, out of character. I thought you bought a dress and the
Yeah,
corset.
yeah, you did say
Oh,
you
I
bought a
did?
dress.
Okay.
Yeah, you said you bought a dress.
I wasn't sure. Okay. So that's even better. I had an improvisational backup plan anyway. So then I'm going to come out with a really pretty dress on top of the armor. And so like little spikes are just going to be sticking out at random spots. And I'm just going to curtsy as I come around the corner. I look at him and go, hello, my lord.
And Sarah, deadpan, is just going to go, he's a pretty, pretty princess.
And at this point he loosens his grip on Sarah and he just says, well, there goes my libido for the day. Now about my payment.
Looks at him and says,
Are you not? Sarah just looks at him and goes, are you not entertained?
Oh, I'm entertained, just not.
Reef is offended.
Forgive me.
And because he's offended and looks at Sin and goes, you asked me to carry this. He said payment. And from inside of his pack, you just see thunk, thunk, thunk 6 times. And 6 gold bars just flop onto the table. The 3 that are Sin's. The 3 that are Reef's. And goes, I lower you from 800 to 6, but in giant hunk form.
So 600.
And dragon in a dress.
Yes, this is a dragon in a dress presenting this, saying it in that form. But yes.
He says, I will happily take this payment if it means that I don't need to see you in a dress in my nightmares.
Sarah just looks at him and goes, I will do you one better. You now, A, have a story to tell of the craziest shit you've seen so that people know not to fuck with you. Because nothing they can say or do can surprise you. And 2, you can also threaten to send him.
Pointing at Reef, I imagine, when you're saying that.
Yeah, I also threaten to him in such attire to their establishment or home, so that this visage may haunt their dreams.
He thinks on it for a moment, and now he just like completely lets go of you, and he's just like, fair enough. Hands over the letters, takes the 6 gold bars.
Oh, you're out your rabbit ass mind, Reaper. You're giving me my fucking gold bars. You can have the 300 gold pieces that it's worth, but I want my bars.
There's like,
He's already
let's go.
He's already collected them.
You
It's
can reel
Sarah's
me
like,
leave.
we're
Then
good.
you watch me
We're good,
plop
boys.
down the table. You let me hold it. We needed to pay him, and guess what? That's all we got. So
We're good, boys. Let's go.
for the Hoard. And then Reef does jazz hands in his dress.
It's even more
Sin
funny
makes
that
Sin makes his leave.
Yeah, Sarah is just like ushering them out. And
But before I go, I'm gonna turn to him and say, "Hey, just FYI, if you ever need someone to disappear, just let me know."
Ah!
I think right now he would like for us to disappear.
He he simply kind of gives you a subtle nod, and he says, "Duly noted. You were most impressive."
Thank you. Also, have some drugs. I give him a thing of shiver.
Can I just note that I did a mini, but in game, my character did a mini drawing of Sin.
Excellent.
That
Well,
is
not
amazing.
Sin, but
So you hand him the shiver, and Sin handed DeVargo a dose of shiver.
Please tell me you do a quick copy of that drawing and hand it to DeVargo as just with the note.
I do. I'm like, this
So-
is magnificent, Miss Draw it.
He takes the vial and he opens it and he looks at it, sniffs the inside of the vial a little bit, and then he starts laughing, like hysterically laughing. And he says, "My friend, I know my own product anywhere. I made this."
Sorry, who was he talking to?
He's talking to Sin, because Sin handed him a vial of shiver.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Oh, that's odd, because I got it from someone else. Granted, I killed the other dude to get it, but, you know.
Well, but of course you did. But this is mine. I made this. How are you enjoying it?
Oh, it's dope.
Sarah goes, "Oh my god, he gives it to everybody. He offers it to everybody. You have no better advertisement than this dude."
Wait, if you make drugs, I will gladly come back to buy some off you. Like, no cap.
Good sir, I can show you the lab. It's on this very ship. Tell you what,
Oh,
come back
I love us
sometime.
hearing that.
Come back sometime later, and we'll discuss. And he gives like Sarah a side eye, and he's like, "Bring her too."
Yeah.
Reef weighs in his dress and goes, "If I take the dress off, can I come?"
Sure, why not?
I think
More
Sarah loses her
Nazis!
composure
I
at that.
I can't make any promises for Sarah. You know, she's her own person, but I will definitely come back. And I offer him a dab up.
Sarah loses her composure at that and says, "Honestly, this was more fun than I was expecting."
Well, I hope you'll return and sample some of the other services that we provide. Now,
I mean,
I have other business to attend to. This has been fun. And hopefully I see you all again.
of course, I offer him to dab up.
He has no idea what you're talking about, but you show him what
It's a
to do.
handshake of the streets. Of the streets.
Listen, this is a man who calls himself the king of spiders, okay? Like, he's
He is not normal.
he's not a normal person.
I offer to show him my secret handshake of dabbing up.
Yeah,
It's
he
the best thing ever.
he follows along with you, and, you know, it takes a couple attempts, but he gets it.
Hell yeah.
And then he sends you
All right,
guys
everyone, let's go.
on your way. And I didn't realize that we are well over 4 hours here, so I'm gonna say let's call it.
Honestly, this was.
100%.
I enjoyed it, and this is okay.
Yeah,
As
I
long as
honestly,
it's not
I
before 11:15.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I did not realize at all how long we had been going on until Sin said he wanted to play knivesies, and I looked at the clock and I was like, I have to end after this. Like, but
The only reason why
Guys.
I know is just because I've been having some tummy trouble.
Oh, geez. I hope you feel better.
I do now.
Excellent.
I have found my Jabrail. Let's go.
Oh my God, you have. That's absolutely facts. Amazing.
Jabrail?
Yeah, you remember Jabrail from the last campaign that Rob always did drug deals with?
Dream's drug dealer. And
Dream's
he was
drug dealer?
like a little crime lord, just like this guy is.
Yeah, and then in the ending,
He's my Jabrail.
he opened a shop with Jabrail and Vorvashali. But yeah, okay. So we'll open next week with you guys returning to the guard, I assume, and showing what you found. Given that the gold bars were used as payment, that 1,000 gold sack that Cressida handed you is yours to keep.
Yeah, I thought that was better.
Yeah, so in effect, you made 400 gold. So nice job.
I tried to dazzle him with the big shiny hunks of metal, saying I'll pay you back.
You guys learned a new.
Pay me back with gold bars. Otherwise, you know what I'm going to do.
You guys learned a new game and killed a man and incapacitated another man during it. And we got to see Reef in a pretty dress. That's a visual that will stick with me for a while, and I hope that gets drawn in great detail.
It's already been drawn, well, sketched.
Okay, well, I hope to see more of it.
Great.
With that,
It's in the Discord.
I see. I actually just saw it. Yeah. With that, I hope that everyone who has stuck with us for this long enjoyed the session. I certainly did, and I know you guys did too. Make sure you check out tonight's sponsor, Con of the Wise, offering palm readings. Your future is not set in stone. Get it? Because she's a stone giant.
Yeah.
But yeah, join us next week for more fun in Korvosa in our Curse of the Crimson Throne campaign. We hope you have a good week. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Have a good night, everybody.